on, folks?
Okay, hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to the next session of Simple Path. Happy belated Halloween, and happy belated birthday to myself. We,
Yay!
yeah,
No. We have been thoroughly spooked.
we have been spooked. But yes,
Yes,
Uh,
you did.
Oh,
despite what everybody says, it is still Halloween in spirit. We're closer to Halloween than Christmas. Keep that frozen bitch at bay.
I'm sorry. I released her
you.
already. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
But yes,
Oh,
spirit is
hey,
still
that
with
means
me.
we're close to the summer again. Yay!
The spirit is still with me. Right, so, last we left off, the party had finally departed from the papacy, got on board the boat, did a little bit of maritime travel, a little bit of weapons trials, which had mixed results, before then landing at Haven, where they did their landing papers. They got sorted out and have now been shown to their guides, four totally radical dudes who are very enthusiastic about showing you guys around the place. So yes, right, yeah. Kari is currently, or Frey is currently busy. The child is sick, so they have to pay her some extra mind. I've been previously informed. Both June and Frey will have to juggle the child, taking care of her. This is okay. That's also why we don't currently have Frey at hand. So Karia is taking a backseat, just for a little bit.
Yums.
Vair is loading off of the ship, trying to avoid spooking people, but using the time to take a surreptitious dip in the sea, close to actual land, so he doesn't necessarily sink to his death. Whereas the rest of you just got out of the harbor master's office, being led by four very enthusiastic and energetic turtles.
That flick. For at least the first few moments of their walk through the city is conversing with them thoroughly.
Excellent. So yeah, you guys have been...
he's a big fan of the four turtles already.
Mm-hmm. No, you guys get out of the harbor master's office. The four of them, they're being apparently his grandsons. They're kind of jaunting out. They're turning sideways to get through the door, so their shells don't catch. As the four of them kind of saunter along, turning around to face you guys as they take turns talking, they're like, "So you guys are new around here, huh?" And it's like one switches to the next one. "Welcome to Haven, my dudes. This is most premium time of year for you guys to come." Switches to the next one. "That's right, we are officially in off season, which means we get to do whatever we want and relax, and you don't have to worry about the crush of the crowds."
So I want to say I missed the last little tail end of the last session.
Mhm.
You mean to tell me that there's four totally radical teenage turtles?
Eventually, yes.
I see.
Totally,
The totally tubular teenage turtles.
yes. And they're
Mhm.
totally unrecognizable to anybody here. So yes.
Well, maybe we should ask their names. Siren would go, well, if you're going to tour us around, I guess, can we get your names?
They stop, they look to each other, they look to you guys and go, "Totally." So, the first one to introduce himself is the oldest of the bunch. He introduces himself, kind of bringing up a fat, stubby thumb to his chest. He says, "My name's Pipo. I'm the oldest of the brothers. I run this place where I run the shack where we all work when our grandpa isn't yanking us out to go help tourists around, show people. This is my kid brother. It's like, we're all your kid. It's like, your kid brother. He jabs his thumb to the left. Gets interrupted there. So we're like, we're all your kid brothers, dude. Yeah, man. Why do you keep introducing us like that? Yeah, dude. This is just like the last one's like, yeah, don't pay attention to him. Kid brothers. That's Tito. He's the second oldest of the bunch. I wouldn't want you to believe he keeps telling people he's older than me. Okay, what do you call it? The second oldest then proceeds to just like with a big open palm shove his older brother on the shoulder, kind of throwing him a little bit off of his balance. Older brother grabs him by the upper spike of his shell, yanks him towards, and they bump heads together. The third oldest one is like, "Hey guys, how you doing? My name's Rito." And then the fourth one introduced himself as like, "And I am the most wonderful, splendiferous, Torteley, radical." He's Micto. To which the third oldest or second youngest indicates. So you got Pipo, Tito, Ricto, and Micto.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet all four of you.
Indeed.
Which the
Officially speaking of that.
when you say that, the four, like the two older ones who are kind of tussling, and the two younger ones who are chilling out a bit. Though the fourth one looks to be a little put out by having his grand introduction interrupted. They stop. They look to each other in unison. They look to you, Flick, and they go, "Righteous."
Very righteous, bro.
Slow nod. Righteous. So, at which
Totally radical, man.
which as Pipo speaks up. So, what can we do you folks for? You guys are in the most wonderful haven. We got all kinds of things to offer you. It's not tourist season, so we haven't got all the fixings to offer you, but we got plenty to go around. What you guys want to do?
Well, I in particular am here on business. It's
Not many people.
personal
haven for
business.
Oh. If that's personal, should we get mixed up in that? People gonna get killed? Tax evasion? happening?
Safe to say, possibly not. Can't be certain of it completely, but
keep it on the down low. Okay. Well, he gives you a big
regardless,
gives you a big reptilian wink as he goes, "Right, I'll make sure to keep my distance. Just tell me where and when. We'll keep way away. And if you ever need an alibi, wait. Just owe us a favor. Don't you worry about it."
don't worry, I'll give you a holler. You know me by my voice.
I'm sorry, I looked away for a moment. What is Flick doing now?
He's here on personal business.
I see.
So Pipo was just saying, like, if you ever need us to keep far away, we'll just say the word. If you need an alibi, we'll trade a favor.
Well, for now, though, I believe we could still use a tour of the city, or at least my companions here. I'm returning, you see.
Ah, I thought you looked local. Well, kinda. You look, let's say, Flotsam. Is she from Wotide?
You could say.
Ah, you look like a drifter.
Yeah, I've been here and there for quite a while now.
It's all chill. It's all good, man. Now, all tourist locations aren't all tourist locations aren't open. So, again, we ain't got everything. But if you want anything you want to do, any people you want to meet, anything, like you want to get shit faced, you want to crash at a saloon somewhere, all good. If you just want to go fishing, you want to go flop out on the beach. If there's anything else you want to get done, it's not like Haven's still Haven. There's plenty to enjoy yourself, but also keep in mind people are relaxing, they're chilling, everybody's in a good, mellow mood. None of the hype that a lot of people expect from this. So, yeah.
Well, spoil for choice. Flick will actually turn to the rest of the party and say, "But what you all be down for? Yeah, while we're here."
I'm just going with the flow, as many probably put it.
Going with the flow, and in chorus they'll go righteous.
Very
Varg,
right.
Varg doesn't respond, but he does almost longingly look towards the ship. Anywhere but with these guys.
That's like so unrighteous of you, bro.
That's like really a buzzkill, dude.
Do you, by any chance, have a library on this island?
Library. Like the third youngest who speaks up now. Goes, yeah, I mean, we ain't got a library, but we got some places that are like that. We got some folks here who like reading. They might not mind sharing their collections with people.
He's like a total bookworm, bro.
Was that, Bebby?
He's like a total bookworm, bro.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like here in Haven, people are a lot more communal. So if you know who to ask, and if you nice about it, if you're chill about it, then most people are open to sharing some of the stuff they got. Don't go asking for people's like personal possessions or nothing. But if it's a book, if it's a piece of learning, hell, if you just need a tool or you need some sugar, most people will share if you're just nice. We're living here. Books don't keep too well because of the ocean air and all that, and keep them preserved's kind of expensive. We got other stuff. Learned from a lot of the merfolk how to make waterproof ways of preserving our intellectual and cultural history and all that. So, yeah, we got like shell plates and other ways of writing things down. Not quite as expansive as putting things down on vellum and paper, but we got ways. I mean, heck, if you could, if learning's what you're down for, you can find a way to get yourself a way to breathe water. Korok's down there at the bottom of the sea. They got libraries that glow like fish lamps.
Is that so?
Yeah. Now, most people can't really manage the trek all the way down to the ocean's floor, what with needing to breathe water and the pressure and everything. But some folks got the means, and sometimes you get people coming up who have they're willing to, if you can pony up for it, they're willing to share ways of getting down there. And if you can get down there and you can make nice with the merfolk, they got plenty of stuff down there. They got a whole city down there. What keeps us afloat up here? We got a real pact of amenability and stuff between the two of us. It's a pretty chill deal we got going.
That's fascinating. Thank you very much.
Hey, nothing. Don't worry about it. We'll say though, if you make the trek down, it's a whole affair. You'll be gone for the trip down is at least a day. It's not a short trip.
I will keep that in mind.
Alrighty then. What about the rest of you? Well, you and your which the youngest goes like, yeah, not everybody's not everybody like Ricto's a big old book nerd and stuff. What about the rest of you? You got other things you want to do? You came all the way to Haven. There's got to be things you want to do.
I hate to be in that camp, but I'm kind of kind of a nerd as well, I guess. You got any books? Anyone who knows magic around here?
Magic? Oh, well, that's a bit more of a tall order. Yeah, man, there's which why not Tito speaks up. Eh, magic's a bit more on the yeah, we got magic, but those that got magic here don't really share it.
Fair enough.
But, like, mostly, a lot of time, they don't want to share it because as we've shared it with other people, it's not gone great. But also, it's kind of what keeps us going. So, yeah. You're free to ask. After all, there might be people willing to share, but
Yeah, imagine it would kind of depend on person to person.
Well, yeah, dude, that's like most of what we got here. It's all about being individualistic. Everybody here's an island. We're all bound together by our little bridges. You want books, you want books of magic. You got totally normal, unsuspicious things happening in your future.
Totally normal.
I'm getting a suspicion that suspicious things happen here sometimes, but you know.
We don't talk. We don't talk.
Not my
It's all
sour the vibe,
chill.
you know.
It's all chill, my friend.
No, I'm not here to sour the vibe, so and this ain't my land, so yeah.
That's how we like it, dude. You totally get the memo. Well, okay. You read the vibes, dude. You're read in. All good, all good. What about you, Feather Lady? You Just like he looks at. Just check. Junior. She's not here.
Yeah, she did say she was gonna check up on.
Right. Yes. Top of the hour. Has been a little bit. Yes. All right. Pivoting to Hypo pivots to Kanabos in this case. And goes, what about you, dude? You what brings you all the way here? You here for business as well? You here for raiding pleasure? You here for something else?
You know what? After all we've been through, I think I just want to relax.
Oh well, if you're looking to relax, you came to the right place. We've got wave surfing, we've got bars and saloons for drinking, we got chill out beaches where people just spread themselves out. Now you want to be careful about that because you want to check what kind of beach it is beforehand, unless you want an eye full of people's ghoulies. We keep things real relaxed here, so we don't harsh each other's vibes. We make sure to be respectful and all that.
I'm not surprised they have new species. Just that out of character.
You know what?
Okay.
Yeah. It makes sense.
It's just like, just had a few tourists come by every now and again. I got them unrighteously riled up about seeing a turtle without a shell on, if you know what I mean.
Aerodyne? Aerodyne?
No, I don't know where they came from. Probably not Aerodyne. I noticed they're pretty uptight there. I don't think many of them come here. I just hear that we get some people coming from all over. Sometimes they don't think it's proper to go walking around without your undies on. I disagree, but we had folks from Vladidovsky. We even had one folk from what was it? From the Vampire Capital. We've got some folks blowing in from like that Quadro.
Quadronon.
That's it, yeah. Person to person, you know. Some folks are more uptight than others. Some people get some ladies faint to go pale and keel over at the sight of a turtle's neck, if you know what I mean.
Are you speaking from personal experience?
I may or may not be. We don't.
We don't judge you.
We don't judge. We don't judge. We don't.
Yeah,
we don't,
no, we
we
ain't
don't
judging.
harsh no vibes. We don't yuck no yums. And when we get accused of public indecency, we don't talk.
He just gives me like a very intense stare after saying that. and
Yep,
he's
just looks you
staring
dead in
right
the eye, unblinking.
I see.
Gives you a slow nod. Righteous.
Righteous, bro. Righteous.
Righteous, bro. Alright then, well, if you want to relax, just make sure that we always put signs up. If it's a shell off beach, then you'll know. If it's not, you'll see a sign that says it's shell on. Depending on whatever floats your boat. Might see you on one or the other, who knows. But if you want to get a drink, if you want to relax on the sand, if you want to go float down one of the little like tidal pools, all good. Got everything you could need. You came here just as we're at our chillest vibe ever. So, yeah.
I suppose I could take a little bit of a stroll first. Maybe stop by one of the saloons.
Sounds good.
You know,
Sounds good.
loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, nothing like a little bit of rum before you dip into the tide.
Precisely.
Very cool.
Sounds like
Yeah,
sounds like probably use something to loosen these nerves.
I've missed the turtles. Anyway,
Portals,
It's
my
been-
beloved.
it's literally been 2 years, I
has.
think.
3.
Yeah. 3, yeah.
2022.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay.
What about tall, shiny, and gold over there? What you here for? What's your poison?
Landon.
Hmm.
Mallory.
Sorry?
Well,
Hello?
I heard about the beaches. I heard about the bars. What a bar at the beach?
There's bars, there's beaches, and there's bars with beaches. And beaches with bars.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold on.
Hmm?
You have casinos?
Casinos? No, dude. We ain't got no casinos. We do have. We're down against some shell gambling tables, if you want to go for that. We got that. No, we don't do the whole big organized racket thing. But if you're looking to get on some gambling, you can do that all over the islands.
Hmm.
We got small
Alright.
games going here and
I'll
there.
be on the beach.
Got small tournaments we have every now and again. If you're lucky, you can catch one of those. Keep
I'll
things
see what.
casual. All right.
Well, I'll see what's around.
all
See
right.
you on
So
the beach, I guess.
you're gonna relax a little bit, maybe get your gamble on. Okay, very good, very righteous. All right. Assume by the fact that we have not had a BRB from June, she is not back yet. Okay. Right. Okay.
Totally tubular.
Excuse me. Just he looks over your shoulder. Goes, I'm gonna. Wait. Assume the big guys stand behind with the. What is that? Is that a gecko? Looking at the
Yes,
massive form of Vair's, like with his head poking out like Loch Ness.
Yes, that is a very unique breed of gecko from
Titan's
Feetsmon. Yes, Feetsmon.
It's like, well, the second oldest, like Wiggle, Tito goes like, I thought it was an iguana. And the other one's like, of course not. It's a Wiggle, of course not. It's a long-necked skink. No, it's and it's just like, and then you say, yes, a particular species of gecko from Feetsmon, like in unison, like 3 of them go, oh, and then the youngest one, Mikto goes, you sure ain't? I don't see any feet. And it's just like, then Ricto just takes up one hand and with the back of it just smacks Nikto on the top of his head. Makes a hollow clunking sound like a coconut.
Oh god. Oh,
Bonk.
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 Alternatively, like the sound
We
of a
love-
basketball.
We love our turtles.
All right, This you're
We
looking for
do.
some relaxation, and some of you looking to keep your brain stimulated. I'm not sure how. Well then, dudettes, of course, we are inclusive here upon the Isles of Haven. But if you're looking to relax, get your chill on, you just need to follow us. If you're looking to get your brains a little more livened up, can't help you too much with that right now, but wait around a bit. Maybe we can help you out, or ask around, see if somebody can help you. If you're looking on the side of intellectual things, we got some intellectuals here on the island looking to get away. Some may or may not be fleeing their territories or their local governments. Again, don't ask.
Just blank stare again.
Which we do not ask about. But if you're looking on the intellectual, maybe the magical side of things, merfolk might be more your base. You can always ask them around if you see any around the islands. If they tell you no, though, it's a no. Don't push it.
Of course.
Merfolk,
Of course.
Merfolk talk. Like, they talk. And when they talk, it spreads real fast. You make an enemy of
Understood.
one. You make an enemy of one fish, the whole school don't like you anymore.
I'm not saying this in character. I'm saying this out of character. Oh god, I wonder if they know about me already. Oh god, wait. Do jellyfish count as mer people? They shouldn't.
You
Who
don't
can
know.
say?
What? Oh nah.
Do you have a knowledge roll you might like to make?
You know what? You know what? Yeah, sure. I have all the knowledges. So
In this case, knowledge
I
of
guess
nature would probably apply the best.
oops. Add a +10 to that. That's my modifier or whatever.
Okay, so a 25. Not
Yeah,
bad.
I meant to. Yeah,
so
I meant
you-
to.
So, besides the fact that jellyfish are not fish, like actually,
Yeah, that I know.
they're a type of invertebrate. Merfolk are generally like there's multiple types of merfolk, but all merfolk are basically a type of piskin hybrid humanoid. So there's like merfolk who are more like what you would typically consider with fish. There are merfolk who are more shark-like. There are merfolk who are more like, say, predator fish or prey fish. There are smaller ones. There are even anglerfish merfolk. Those jellyfish people are not a naturally occurring phenomenon. That was entirely a product of the deep corruption.
Oh, thank God. They shouldn't be known.
Also, yeah, jellyfish are also invertebrates, have no central nervous system, and are kind of just free floating normally.
Yeah.
You don't know what happens.
Normally, yeah.
Yeah, and typically they drift with the current. Typically, which makes the
The
creatures
Nigerian
underneath the
menace,
port
bro.
back in what do you call it, in Strasbourg, a bit of an anomaly.
Yeah. See, that's more why I was worried if they know me, because the jellyfish that I know are a bit unique.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, we'll find out probably. We'll probably find out.
Maybe.
Hey guys! Oh God, it's her!
Oh, it's the one that keeps playing God.
I just got here.
You know, Siren started
It's
this.
the unrighteous one.
Siren started this campaign as being the only mother in the party. Chico has beaten her out thoroughly by this point. Between the fox robot and the jellyfish.
Hey. It's going to get so much worse.
It is. We've already cemented that fact. It is going to get so much worse. Anyway, the four righteous turtles motion you all to follow along. Saying like, so yeah, if you're interested in anything that's like a bit a la carte, or if you're just kind of looking to do things your own way, venture around a little bit, mind where you go. People tell you not to go somewhere, don't go there. Someone tell you not to do something. We're a free country, but also at the same time you're guests, so be polite. If you want something in particular, ask somebody. If they don't have it, they might know somebody that does. If you're looking to get something a little more on the exotic side, if you're looking for some tinctures or some powders, we know some people come here wanting that. We ain't got no laws against that. Just be, discreet about it. But if you're just looking to keep your fun nice and clean, we got plenty for that as well. We've got clean booze. We got free roam with beaches. We got fishing spots. Make sure not to overfish. Be responsible. After all, we literally survive off of that stuff. And we do have severe penalties for people who do overfishing in our waters. Just if you want a source for that, I will cite every ship at the bottom of the ocean right now around the islands. Beyond that, though, you all seem like respectful, kind, and distinguished folk. In a word, he turns to the other three brothers, righteous dudes and dudettes. So, here to have a good time. We all trust you all. We won't hang over your heads like some sort of secretary fish. We'll keep you. We'll give you the little look around, show you where our different places, some of our favorite haunts and hangouts, and then set you free. Swim to the current. Go with the flow. Which they proceed to walk along. The majority of Haven is composed of a smattering of smaller and larger islands, with two larger islands composing the majority landmass. It is an archipelago, basically. I would even... What would the word for that be? What? Right, no, that'd be different. Right. Yes, so it's an archipelago composed of many small islands and two larger islands that kind of sandwich the smaller ones in between. You got lots of shallow, lots of deep, kind of intermixed. You got reefs all over the place, including enclosing the islands themselves, which does actually limit the amount of docking space that is around the islands, and is what encourages people to dock at the specific places where they want you docking. For the two larger islands, they are separated by a rift of semi-shallow teal-colored water with lots of reef, in which you see turtles and merfolk, mostly turtles, and some other aquatic species, traveling back and forth over the divide. You got small skips and boats as well going back and forth. You got people out fishing with nets and spears. Over on the other major island, you see there is a decent amount of infrastructure built up, but also lots of greenery. A lot of the sand has been unspoiled still. But where you are, where there's a smattering of those smaller islands, those are all joined together by docks and boardwalks. As they lead you along, you're walking along the creaking boardwalk built of bamboo, from what it looks like. As a matter of fact, you see somewhere off to the left where the boardwalk juts off, you see a couple of turtles hard at work, cutting down, shaving down stalks of bamboo, cutting cutting chunks out, intersecting and interlayering them to create a new framework to replace a rotting one underneath where a part of where the boardwalk goes. Another one working what looks like new planks to make for a new surfacing. Also, thickets of bamboo growing all over the islands, composing a good amount of the greenery here. And as they...
Also, Frey's here.
Oh, welcome in.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I felt like garbage, but I feel a little better. Keep going.
Good. Hopefully the baby hasn't passed you the sick.
She might have, but I'll live. I can handle a sick. She cannot.
That's fair. I do hope she gets better soon. Poor baby. But yes.
Get better, get better.
Get better, get better, get better.
Scream
Okay,
down the
anyways, yeah,
baby's face
continue.
like a
Sorry.
Nightmare.
So, the because if I remember correctly, Frey said Karya is sticking back on the boat, so he's not privy to this.
Yeah.
So the four turtles walk you guys down the boardwalk, pointing here and there, indicating that's one of my favorite saloons. That's one of the best little houses. That guy over there, he likes to run a couple of games if you're ever looking for that shiny one. If you're looking to have a couple games here and there, he's in a gambling establishment. If you go in there and he's not running a game, he's not running a game. So you look elsewhere. But hell, anytime you find him not in his house, he might be playing somewhere else. Just ask around. That's one of my favorite bathing spots. It's a nice shallow pool with some of the nice sharper coral sitting around. Is great for scraping the grime off my shell. If you're looking for a place that you won't cut up your flesh or your bits, I might recommend some of the smaller pools. We even got a couple of semi-volcanic pools if you're looking for a hot tub experience. That place over there, you got a rocky beach. A lot of nice flat spots if you want to lay down and get some heating in you. I know some of the some of the scalier folks over from Shabak who love to nestle themselves over there. But if you're looking for soft sand, we got a few more beaches off there, and there. Yeah, and then if you're looking for some good wholesome fun, we got drinking establishment there and there. Mikdo likes that one. They do a lot of they do singing every now and again, sing-offs and stuff like that. And that spot over there, if you're looking to get your hands on some of the more exotic stuff, don't say that I sent you. Yeah, as he continues to the four of them continue to lead you through through Haven City Central. That's to say, it is a not a complex. It's a fairly open collection of boardwalks connecting and crossing over small islands, connecting together a network of small houses on stilts. What you notice is they keep the place, all the buildings relatively small, probably to keep a limited strain on the platforms and the stilts they build things on, but also some of you notice for ease of replaceability and reparability. A lot of the stuff they build here is out of flotsam and bamboo. So, because bamboo can break fairly easy or can rot, and if it doesn't dry out properly, it's easily replaceable as well. And you got thickets of bamboo growing all over the place, as well as bamboo shoots and leaves, making for good roofing. Yes.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
can I direct your attention to the Simple Pass chat real quick?
Okay.
I still got some time, but I got skedaddle soon.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, that's important. If you gotta head off, and please go. Wish you the best of luck.
I'm waiting. I still have some time. The person I'm going with is going to take a shower real quick, so
Okay.
I still have some time. But when I go, I gotta go.
Okay. Just let me know when you need to head out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, appreciate it. Ooh, terrible timing. Also, hope things go okay. But yes, so, they've led you along, indicating to some of their favorite spots, joking and jibing here and there, and occasionally turning around to address you all. Once they've worked their way down most of the major, wider boardwalks and showed you through most of the southern islands interworkings, they say, "You're free to go paddle your way over to the other island if you want. It's not as tourist oriented. A lot more things going on there that are a little more local. So don't feel offended if you don't get invited to anything over there. But it is what it is. Now, if you want,
Yeah, it's all good.
that said, though, that's pretty much what most of Haven's got to offer, at least for the time being. Yeah. Hope you dudes and dudettes have a real good time. Our home is your home, so as they say. Yeah. Looking at the rest of you, it's like, any questions?
No, we're good for.
Yeah, no, I think we should be all set. Appreciate it, though.
Cool. All right. This is the four of them just like in tandem. They bring up thumb and little finger, waggle it back and forth. Go, righteous. We'll see folks around. What you
Take
think?
care.
They nod you guys. They get that sort of like full neck turtle nod. That makes like their whole body bob up and down a little bit. Before then waving off with their like a big palms and going, all right, we'll see you around, dudes. And then we'll turn. They're going their own way. They're assumingly heading towards one of the beaches.
And I forget if you said, but we stopped in front of a saloon, or
I didn't say that, but yeah, probably would have landed in front of like, yeah, like a drink house of some sort. Sure, yeah.
okay.
We righteous few.
We righteous few. Yes.
Well, might as well get a drink or two in, I suppose.
This could only end well. Yeah. So you got a probably one of the larger buildings in the town. Let's say it's huge, but it's big enough to accommodate a larger volume of people. It's what do you call it? It's got a steepled roof. Welcome back, June. It's got a steepled roof. A few open windows on the sides. Will look to be a healthy amount of people sitting in drinking. Will looks to be people having some light chow and a drink to go with it. Mostly locals from the looks of things. You see a lot of scales. You see a lot of shells. You see even a couple of catfolk. And they're all these. They seem to be having a sedate afternoon drink and lunch.
Gotcha.
I can't remember. Did Blake ever tell us about the letter he got?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was the session before.
Okay, I couldn't remember if he was keeping it, if he kept it like secret from us or not, mainly.
No. I no. I told
How
everyone
dare you keep
that was-
secrets from us?
Says the Syrian
I know, right?
keeper.
So rude.
Hey! This isn't about me, okay?
Yeah, as we mosey and Flick will remove his tricorn, but he'll turn the other and say, "All right, keep your eyes open, but try to enjoy yourselves."
I was about to say, are you immediately trying to look for the person that sent you that, or are you off to actually have a good time?
Well, I prefer to have my nerves a little bit loosened up before this meeting. You know. Hopefully it goes well. It can only go well enough, I suppose.
How loosened are we talking?
Within reason. So, not too much.
Nuts.
Like, drink it too,
Well,
maybe?
That goes my fun idea. Actually, no. Anyways, so we're in a bar now, or like some kind of
You're
alcohol
standing up front,
distributing establishment.
up front of one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Radical.
So we're in a bar right now?
Outside.
No, we're outside of one right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, turtles just excuse
Yeah, yeah.
themselves. What did you guys in the direction of some of the establishments you might be interested in?
In preparations, you can continue on. I messed up something.
Nope, it's all right. It's up to you guys.
Minor adjustment. I did just remember. Karia's only sleeping on the ship. He and Vair went looking for a beach to go to.
Didn't you say you were staying
They
on
went
board for
on a-
security purposes?
Oh yes, no. That was You're right. That was after things were all set.
I mean,
I
we
just
have
remembered that.
permits for that.
Yeah, that's true. No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. There are security, and they're pretty damn good at it.
Who's pretty damn good at security?
The kobolds for the ship.
I mean, not to toot my own horn, but a Hickhack I'd say is a pretty good guard.
That's absolutely fair. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe.
Just because of that
You might
random
be right.
pick him off
I
the
think
set
you might
doesn't
be
help.
right. I do think you might be right, Quest. I may have told him that, at least for now, he was staying on board. I just know for a fact he's not sleeping in Haven. Sleeping on the ship.
But yeah, like
No way,
instead of seeking out an inn, you guys are gonna room on board the ship. That's at least the idea I got. That's the impression I got.
Yeah, Karia's not going to leave Vair, and Vair is way too big.
Don't call your dragon brother fat.
You're
okay.
right.
If it's
I'm
okay,
fat
if
shaming,
he calls him if he calls Vair fat, he'll call him a string bean.
It's not fair.
Karia,
You know what? Then, if they're not leaving the ship, and we're right outside of a bar, well, here's what I'll ask. If we're outside of a bar, how far from the ship did we walk to get here?
A couple 100 meters.
Okay,
Not
so
a big place.
honestly, I think Siren's just gonna go in and ask for like a coconut drink. You know, one of those classic beach coconut where they drill a hole, they put a straw, and then just go sit on the beach and chill. Take out a pair of sunglasses that are very accurate to this time era, and probably like have one of
reach into
the
your
rumor
pocket,
cookies.
Pull out nothing.
Hey, Siren, very random quick question.
Yeah.
Do you have bull strength?
As a spell, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to be responsible and be there for the guy who needs to, who's about to have probably a very important meeting. Potentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but if we have time to kill before the meeting, you know.
Well, yeah. That's the idea behind what Flick's doing. Is he wants to kill some time before this inevitable meeting with whoever sent this letter.
It is
Yeah.
me.
So just to have a drink, keep an eye out on people walking by.
Yeah.
You know, and have a cookie. Siren's gonna have a cookie because she wants to see if there's like shady stuff going on in Haven right now, just in case.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
Flick
best
is gonna
place
have-
to
Flick
be
is gonna have
if
himself
you're
a,
waiting for an ambush. It's
Yeah,
probably the
Flick's
beach.
gonna have himself some light rum. Also, sorry, kept interrupting you.
All good. Okay, so Siren wants to grab a drink and hit the beach. Kanabos wants to keep an eye on Flick.
But I am ordering a drink as well.
What does Mallory
Yep.
do?
Yep.
The beach.
Okay. Vark apparently doesn't seem so enamored with fun in the sun. What does he want to do?
I mean, the totals mentioned.
the under the sea adventure.
Mhm.
But that's not something he just go. He can just go there. I think if only to get a better lay of the land, so to speak, he'd come with.
Okay.
Maybe he can be persuaded to have a drink as well.
Question is, does he want to go to the beach? Does he want to stay in the tavern with Flick and Combos? Or in the
But
saloon?
not the tavern.
All right.
Think him up.
Quick interjection.
Hmm?
DM, I sent you a list. If I can get spells, if something, and I'm not here, that's what I want. If I can get it, just charge me. Just tell me the cost later, and
Okay, cool. Well, that's my
just in
favorite
case I'm not here.
All good. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so Vark. Sorry, what did you say there? That you're sticking in the saloon, or you can go beach?
I would stick with
Okay.
Flick and come up in the tavern.
Okay. Siren and Mallory want to hit the beach. Kanabos, Vark, and Fleck will be sticking around the saloon. What about Chaiko?
Looking for mofolk, I guess.
Okay, let's ask around the fishes. Gotcha. Wants to go to school. And Karya, for the time
Nerd.
being, is sticking aboard the ship.
So
least for a little bit.
DM, how I want you to rue the day.
I will never regret making a pun. Okay. So. So Siren and Mallory, well, the whole the group as a collection at least, minus Chaiko, head into the saloon. Chaiko, you divert off, hoping to go maybe catch a merfolk in a good mood, and ask them about potential magical acquisitions. Some tanning stickers, of course. The next day they can rub sunscreen on each other's backs. Siren and Mallory immediately head to the bar. Siren asks for one of the, as she puts it, coconut drinks that are famous.
No. A
Mhm.
cocoa nut.
A cocoa nut, yes. To be fair, that was a kobold confusion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Flick
but
is
it's funny,
Oh,
so I'm keeping it now.
fair enough.
Flick is getting himself a mug of some fairly light rum.
Okay. So, Siren asks for one of those famous cocoa nut drinks that she's heard about last time she was here. What is Mallory's poison? What's he getting?
Sorry, I was switching tabs.
Okay.
He's gonna order a cocktail containing vodka, peach schnapps, orange juice, and cranberry juice. Nice cocktail.
Okay, we approach the bar. Behind it is a hobgoblin, who's got his we call it in a light cotton tunic from the looks of things. He's got his guns out. What looks to be a shaker made out of bamboo, held together, shaking it, pouring it out, sliding it over to one of the sliding it into a large wooden mug, which he slides over to a turtle sitting at the bar. You guys approach. Mallory, Siren. Siren orders one of those famous cocoa nut drinks. He gives you a bit of a sort of like fanged look of confusion, where his kind of lower jaw moves back and forth a little bit with his little tusks poking up past his lip. Looks at you a little bit in confusion. and goes, "You made a coconut, right?"
Well, yes, you know, the big round green things that grow on those
The hairy
weird
nuts,
looking
yeah.
trees.
He actually reaches under the bar, pulls out a full-on coconut, smacks it on the table. This thing?
Yes, a cocoa nut.
Sure.
Can't believe you stole my
He just like
heart.
he shakes his head, reaches in the kind of tourist, and he pulls out a machete.
Tourists.
Proceeds to then one hand held flat over the top of it, and then one hand holding the machete, swings smoothly horizontally, chopping off a portion, like chopping cleanly through a very thin upper part of the coconut. Puts the machete on the counter, pulls the sliced off bit of the coconut off, sets it next to the other to the rest of the coconut on the counter, and then proceeds to spin it like a coin on its side. While it's spinning in place, very slowly losing momentum, he then brings up a bottle of vodka. Not vodka. A bottle of rum. Marked by its deep brown coloration. Brings it up to his mouth. Yanks out the cork with one of his tusked fangs, and then pours a double shot into the coconut water inside. Places the bottle down, takes the cork with just his thumb, presses it back down into the bottle, pulls out a lime from under the counter, brings it above the coconut, and then squeezes, bare-fisted, squeezing out all the juice dripping from between his fingers into the coconut. And then just before the coconut disc spinning next to it hits the counter and stops spinning completely, pulls out what looks to be a bit of bamboo carved into a straw, and like with the accuracy of somebody playing darts, tosses it into the coconut and then slides it over and says, 2 silvers. And that's to the sound of the coconut top kind of rattling to a stop on the countertop.
Ooh.
Impressive.
Wait,
Feels-
sorry, what was that?
I think Mallory said impressive.
Oh, okay. It kind of cut out for me.
Meanwhile, the hobgoblin continues to look you in the eye, coconut still in hand, making sure it doesn't roll over, as he looks you in the eyes and goes, like, taps 2 fingers on the counter. 2 silvers.
Siren will pull out 2 silver coins and pay,
Thank you.
and grab the coconut.
He will release it to your grip, making sure that you at least have a solid grasp on it.
Yes.
You then look to Mallory. Receive the order, give him the stink eye, and then... okay. It's just... He'll go under that. You hear the sound of a basket scraping on the floor for a bit as he, and the sound of... It's a mixture of rhythmic thumps, which is a little unfamiliar to most, but like, if you're not mistaken, there's like the sound of a bunch of fruit being moved around.
Huh.
And if you were to just look over the counter a little bit, yeah, he's got a basket full of different types of like citrus and other kinds of fruit that he's got sitting there. Where I keep it? Where's it? Here we go. And then he pulls out. What was the recipe again? It was vodka, strawberry schnapps. Was it?
Yeah. Cranberry juice, orange juice, vodka, and peach schnapps. It's a sex on the beach.
Okay. Very good. He brings up a mug, uncorks some vodka, pours that in, about 3 fingers of vodka. And goes, cranberries we ain't got. grows out here. They take too much fresh water when you got the land for it. Schnapps, though, I got you one. You're lucky. Family sends me a bunch every now and again. He then pulls out a bottle. But supposedly, there's no clear labeling on it, but if he's to be trusted, it is schnapps. Uncorks it, pours it into the mug, stoppers it, sends his hand back into the basket, pulls out a grapefruit, a full whole grapefruit. It looks a little bit ripe, a little bit wrinkled here and there, maybe a bit soft. But he then chops it in half with the machete there on the counter, leaving a fresh juice stain and a score on the countertop to join thousands of others. Takes both halves in one hand, both halves in both hands, and then proceeds to barehanded squeeze the juice into the mug. He then
Ew.
tosses the rinds into a different basket. And then pulls out a different bottle, uncorks it, and pours it in. Corks that, sets it aside, and says, "Close as I can get you."
This is fine.
3 silvers.
Okay. And he hands over, or he sets 3 silvers on the counter.
Slides the mug over to you, takes 3 silvers by placing 3 different fingers on top of them, and then sliding them across the counter into his other hand.
If I could, I would remove 3 silvers from my sheet.
Oh dear.
I don't think my phone has hardware acceleration.
I can do that for you. Here we go.
Or at least it's suffering right now. I don't know why.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. There we go. I did it for you.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. Roll20 is supposed to have. It was supposed to get a mobile app sometime back. Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not like I can't use it. It's just if I tab out to mute myself and I
Yeah.
tab back in.
Roll20, to be fair, does have a mobile app. It just doesn't let you do anything.
I believe you need
Yeah.
premium to use it.
Really? That is very unfortunate to hear.
Yeah. It's. I don't know if it's changed since I last checked it, but anyway. Looks over to Flick. Pulls out a mug. Brings out another bottle. This one's clearer. Uncorks it. Pours it up to about half full. And slides it back and says, 2 silvers.
2 silvers away.
You can see kind of like
Appreciate it, mate.
the visible relief in his eyes at getting a simple order. So yeah, that's.
I mean, we're on vacation. No, we're not on vacation, but we can pretend to be on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Then
I can pretend to be back in Aruba.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right back there mentally. Yes. Then he'll look to Kanabos and say, "What can I get you?"
You know what, sir? What is your most favorite drink to make?
That's a question.
I'm not too picky.
Okay, he considers it and goes, "Momo." At which point he will. He'll take out a mug as well, because really there's not much else. One thing you'll notice is there's no glassware. He'll pull out a mug. He'll pull 2 bottles from under it, as well as what looks to be a little wooden box. He opens that, and you see that there is sugar in it. And then he'll proceed to take another mug, take a step back, dip it into a open barrel behind him, and come up with what looks to be water. He uncorks one of the bottles and begins to pour equal parts water and the contents in. Finishes, uncorks the second bottle, pours that in, and then takes a scoop of the sugar using a little wide-ended bamboo stick, scoops that into the mug, stirs it in, and then with his free hand goes down to the fruit basket, pulls out an orange, puts the spoon aside, and then using the very bottom of the machete will proceed to peel a long, thin rind off of the orange, and then carefully place that inside the mug. Finishes off, he cleans the countertop, he corks the bottles back, puts them back, sets the water mug to the side, and then 2 silvers.
I'll hand him a gold piece.
He'll quickly bring that up, palm it, fiddle it between his fingers in a demonstration of legerdemain, press it between his thumb and forefinger. Appreciate the patronage. Enjoy.
Of course, and I will drink his little concoction.
Yes. This one you instantly recognize as being something your father drank on occasion. The smell when you put your nose to it is similar to something your father quite enjoys. You think he called this an old-fashioned.
Out of character. Oh god, it's my my mom likes fucking drinking these things all the fucking time. Constantly. And I fucking hate old fashions, but you know what? Cannabis might like them
Cannabis
both. You
might
know
not
what?
have any opinion and will now form one.
Yeah, my cannabis might not have an opinion. I can't fucking stand them. Oh, Lord.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Also, real quick, I'll be right back.
Oh, good. So yeah, with that, Siren and Mallory depart with their drinks. Shaco's already gone. Kari's at the boat. Is Vark getting anything to drink? Oh no, he's dead.
Oh no, bro.
He's dead.
Here he goes. He's muted.
He isn't muted.
Sure was.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Yes. However, first, is there a menu? Just a list of rings. You don't have to actually list them up for me. Just is there a list you can stare at?
Oh yeah, like there's what do you call it? There's 4 boards up. One has the different types of alcohol. The others has different types of juices. The others has like fruit and other stuff if you want it thrown into your drink. And one is just a list of snacks.
Okay. Well, you can probably recognize some of these names.
Sure.
He's read about them. He might even know, per description in a book, what they taste like on their own,
Like,
but not as a whole.
you've never seen like
He's
Vark has never seen a
utterly lost.
Vark has never seen a pomelo. There's one on the board.
Yeah. So he stands and he looks for a while. Then he goes, I have never ordered a drink. Something
Never ordered a drink.
dark.
Never.
I normally drink.
Came to a place to try it out.
Something dark
Dark.
with lemon.
Interesting mixture. Mm-hmm. Got an idea for you. It's not anything that we normally put together, but Before he was kind of a little bit bitter looking, maybe a little bit bored, maybe a little bit resentful towards the backs of Mallory and Siren as they exit out of the saloon heading towards the beach. But you come up and you're like, I've never ordered a drink. And it's like, at first he was like, oh god, it's one of these. And then he's like, he sees you're not approaching with like, hey, I've never ordered a drink, I'm super young, fuck me up. It's curiosity. And there's that kind of recognition that this is a potential
okay, I'm back.
formative moment. He considers.
I am open to all suggestions.
You're not going to want tequila or rum. If this is your first time drinking alcohol, you ain't going to want those. They'll fuck you up. Not schnapps either.
I would
That'll
prefer not to be fucked up. Yeah.
Good. Schnapps will go right to your guts. That'll run you ragged. Don't want that.
Something smooth, I believe. Something I can mull over late at night as I'm burning the midnight oil.
Sip a drink. Gotcha. I got you. As he takes another mug up, he'll brandish the machete once more, going down to the basket, taking out 2 different fruits. And then he'll bring a bottle down from the shelf of something dark that swirls in the bottle as he brings it down. The bottle itself, it's from like the middle shelf, and from what you're reading, say that's like decent quality. He's not going for the low stuff like the rum he just served me or the vodka. This is the kind of thing that has a label and a name, and the way that rather than just being kind of cloudy glass with a alcoholic liquid sloshing around inside, when he places the bottle down on the counter, the liquid is thick and rich and swirls like the tide. He opens the cork with a bit more care on this one. The first fruit he brings out is looks like a larger lemon. He slices through that. He brings the board, like a board, up and actually proceeds to press the lemon against the board with the side of the machete, sandwiching the two together to press the juice out. And then the second fruit, which is smaller, but it looks to be a thick rind, almost like a resembled kind of a say. The surface of it doesn't look the same way as like a citrus would. It looks a bit more like a dried gourd. But when he cuts it open, the juice spills out all the same. There's a sort of like zigzagging triangular pattern on the side of the fruit. And the juice that drips out is blood red, as he then squeezes that into the mug. He pours a not overwhelming amount, like just a glug of the dark liquid. It smells sweet as it splashes into the mug. He brings the water mug in, pours a little bit inside. He stirs it with one of the bamboo spoons, and he slides it towards you.
Varg regards it for a moment, watches it kind of settle after the glass has been passed over. And then he reaches for it like it's an ancient treasure, like it's something fragile that might break if he doesn't handle it correctly.
Sounds like it's go time for Jules.
Looks like it, yeah. I look up on Jules.
No, I meant to mute. Yeah, well, anyways, yeah, I thought I unmuted. Or, anyways, yeah, I gotta go.
Take care, man.
Another feeling.
Take care.
Have a good one.
See ya.
Yep.
Take care, dude.
Bro,
And
bro.
there he goes.
Um,
Okay.
he picks it up. Does it have a name?
Nope. This is, as far as I'm concerned, it's a brand new invention. Could turn out to be complete swill.
What is the color of it?
It's looking at it and the way like the afternoon light kind of filters through the door and the windows into the wooden mug. It's a kind of coffee-like consistency with just like when the light catches it, just an undertone of red.
I'm tempted to name it Midnight Oil.
Well, you want to see if I care about naming drinks like that. You name something like that, people will drink it, think it'll keep themselves up all night, and maybe it'll get completely toasted.
So that would be unfortunate. Very well. Let's reserve that judgment until after I. Confirm. Thank you very much.
Don't thank me yet. Give it a sip.
He half shrugs, half nods, and then brings the glass to his lip.
You bring the mug to your lips and you tip it back ever so gently, just letting a dribble hit your lips first. And it's smoky and sweet, as it wafts under your nose, goes past your lips, hits your tongue, and the first impression you get is the taste of caramel. And as it goes over your tongue and under your palate, and you swallow, it hits your roof of your mouth, it fills your mouth like smoke. It rests there, it sticks to the inside of your mouth and your throat. It's heady, it's pungent, it's sweet, it's a little bit sour underneath. It tastes a little bit like coffee in a way. It's how has Vark had very much coffee? I know he's had some tea every now and again.
Coffee, yes.
This is like one of the smoother, richer, sweeter coffees you've had, which is not too common. Most roasts are fairly bitter, but this is like one of the. It does taste a little bit like coffee, like a particularly rich coffee. You've like read about coffee liqueurs, clearly. So like perhaps you use one of those. But it's not got the kind of creaminess that coffee liqueurs are supposed to that are supposedly supposed to have. They're usually mixed with like dairy, in some form or another to help mellow out the bitterness. This is just rich with a taste of caramel to it, and then there's that fruitiness, but also a little bit of warmth, a little bit of fire to it. It's not like super spicy, but it makes your lips and your tongue tingle as the liquid runs over them. And it does it for maybe 5-10 seconds before then gently fading away with a tingle and a prickle. So fruity, sweet, rich, a little bit smoky. And it lingers for a bit before then fading and leaving behind a faint aftertaste of cane sugar. What do you think?
Midnight Rose.
Midnight Rose. That's got a ring to it. Let's see if I can get some traction with some of the regulars. Name of a drink doesn't matter very much if only one person drinks it. We'll see if this gets popular.
You are the creator of it, so I would not behoove you to keep it to yourself.
Hey, kid, if I had a gold for every time some schmuck or tourist came in here, named a drink, and thought it would become catch on like wildfire and become world famous, I'd be stinking rich. I'd open my own bar if that was the case.
One
But
can hope.
Oh, so I wouldn't hope so much with the way some of those folks are. Oh, if you mean me open up my bar, that'll happen at some point. But this, you don't seem like some blabbermouth gobshite. You seem like you've got at least some idea what you're doing. And I do know what I'm doing when it comes to drinks, at least. So, who knows? Maybe there's some of the customers who might like to give this a try.
He kind of holds the drink out and fills it towards them.
Kind of shrugs, takes the mug from you. First thing he does is he kind of like brings it under his nose, gives it a good sniff, nods, takes a long sip. He doesn't pull the whole thing. He doesn't drink the whole drink. He takes a long, slow sip, before then bringing it back down and slaying it back across to you. His gaze off to the side out the window as you see his jaw work. You see his, what do you call it, rust red tongue come up between his tusks, licking at his top lip. I can see some folks wanting to give that a go, see if they like that. A couple of merfolk I know would be a big fan of that. That said, probably can't become a big thing. Ingredients, what with? You ever seen one of these as he pulls out another one of those sort of gourd-like berries or fruits that he showed you?
I can't say I have.
Yeah, he turns around. The fruit itself is like the size of an egg. Chicken egg, I should say. It's got a kind of triangular zigzag pattern that runs around the outside of it in the middle. The fruit itself is kind of oval in shape. The actual rind itself is bone white, and the zigzag pattern is red. Get these grown up in Vladidovsky every now and again. Apparently, they fruit native in the Fire Grove Valley, and every now and again, their fruits make it down south. It's what gives it that smoky, kind of warm effect to it. That's
Makes sense, yes.
on account of the juice I put in there. They themselves, not super expensive if you're in Vladidovsky or if you got friends in Tulumbi, but and if you're anywhere further than that, like if you got here, you got to ship them over a boat. Things don't farm very well outside of warmer climates, and though Haven's warm, we ain't got much land here. In Vladidovsky, they got problems with the rocks in the soil. If I could get more of these more often, I could make more out of this, but this will have to be a sort of sometimes treat whenever I can get these in.
I cannot promise anything, but we are headed towards Firegrove Valley sometime soon.
Gives you a kind of eyebrow thing that was, no shit. You're looking a bit flammable for somebody looking to go to Firegrove.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, I guessed as much. Well, I don't know about you. I hope you got a plan, because people go there, they got magic protecting them, or they got like they get a couple of Afridi friends to go up for them every now and again, because that's oh boy, they're There are some people who live up there, but don't talk to them much, and there's not much in the way of trade with them on account of the environmental factor.
I wouldn't go there if I had any other option. Unfortunately, business is calling.
Sounds familiar. A lot of people who go up there are looking for opportunity or looking for strike it rich in some way. Well, whatever's got you going up there, pray to the wheels that you come back alive. Wouldn't mean much if you name this drink and then sit more around to appreciate it. If you do find some more of those, whether you bring them back yourself or you can find somebody who can actually ship them down here, let me know.
What is its name? If it has one.
Well, down here we just refer to them as crackleberries. I could have sworn there was a
Really?
more official name, but I never really pried.
I will be able. Based on description alone, I'm sure.
Cool. Well, if you can find a source of them, you can find people. If you can find if you can find somebody who's learned how to farm the damn things, yeah. Hell, I know there'd be a shitload of people who'd want to make a venture out of it. Gods know that the Shibaki merchants will probably try and make that a new niche market out of it. If you can help it, don't let it don't let it slip to Shibak before you can manage it. Cutthroat bastards. They'll try and make a business out of anything. Try and sell you your own toes if they can manage it.
I will do my best.
What am I doing, man? You manage. If you don't, you don't. C'est la vie and all that, as they say in Aerodine.
What's all? Quite so. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And he reaches out to hand to be handed back the drink.
He slides it over to you.
No.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I won't keep you any longer. You have other annoying guests to serve.
Don't tell them. Don't let them know. You go enjoy your drink with
Yes,
your
it is
friends.
safe with me.
Your cat friend over there is looking real nervous.
Another business opportunity, but just as well the chance to fail. So yes.
I'm sure. You start trouble in my bar. It's machetes for more than juice and fruit.
That shouldn't be the problem.
Good.
But I think you're the one.
Have fun. He'll recline, take a stoop down onto a low bamboo stool, and take a weight off his feet. The low, growly groans. Ugh.
And Vark takes a glass off the counter and then turns around to go back to Flick and Cannibals.
Okay. Yeah.
You join them.
Flick, Cannibals, Vark joins you at your table.
Come join us. I'll say none mind. I know I'm looking kind of antsy, but
Yeah, you guys will notice that Flick's ear is, as per his name, twitching quite a bit.
yeah. Normally he twitches it out of curiosity, but here he's twitching out of anticipation.
You need to get something off your chest.
To be perfectly honest, I'm kind of anticipating this being some kind of trap. I can't say for sure if it is, I mean, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't seem like one. Not here, anyways. It could just be me being a bit paranoid, though. Again, it could be a lot of things.
Speaking of paranoid,
Is he kind of toys with the mug in his hand?
the light white rum sloshes back and forth in the mud. Speaking of paranoia, can you give me a perception roll?
Yes.
Just Flick.
Okay. Well, we haven't gotten stabbed yet, if that makes you feel any better.
That's true. With a 28.
That you parked yourself at one of the few fully empty tables, which is just by the window next to the door. You're sat, I'm going to say, facing away. You're nervous and you're paranoid, so you're facing the door. So
Yeah.
you got the window to your left, the door to your front and left a little bit. Kanabos sat across from you, the door to his back and the window to his right, and then Vark, facing directly towards the window. As you're explaining this, and you take another sip from your rum to quell your nerves, a shadow passes past the window. It's a fairly tall shadow. One that nearly glides past your peripheral perception without triggering anything. But then your hackles rise. You feel some of the hair on the back of your hand stand on end. And you realize you recognize that silhouette. The door opens. And you hear a deeper feminine voice say, "Hey, Loss. Some rum, please, if you would." The hobgoblin behind the bar waves up a hand. You see his hand pop up from behind the bar where he stooped down. And you hear a grunt as he pulls himself back up to standing. And then, looking straight at her, the woman turns to her right, faces you, like she knew you were going to be there, and makes for your table. The half-elf in question, as you notice by the shorter, pointed ears, she's dressed in lighter clothing than you remember her having. It's not as much armor as she used to wear. It seems she's currently on light duty, whatever that is for her at the moment. But you see she's got the typical wraps on her hands and feet, the jacket she favors, her hair, light brown, tied back in a bun, and a short sword on her right hip. Sorry, her short sword on her left hip, and a set of smaller axes hanging off the back of her belt. Her skin is weathered. She looks older. Her eyes, the lower half of which are drawn in wrinkles and a little bit leathered by the sun, tired even. The scars that she's riddled with are very much there. She approaches your table and sits the chair, with her back to the window, with no particular heed towards whether or not she's invited to sit down. As one of the senior members from your old crew, Lesia Merv, seats herself at the table.
Upon recognizing Alicia, Flick will actually relax a bit. Yeah, he'll ease himself a bit. He'll actually, as she moves over to the table, he'll actually take his tricorn and kind of, he probably would have placed it on the table at first, but he'll move it to the side. He'll move it to about the back, actually move it to like the back of his seat. still facing her. And as she sits down, he says, "Been a while."
It has, Vic. You look older. He gives
Likewise.
a little sideways glance to the other two.
Oh, Alicia, this is my what could you say, my second crew, my new crew, Carnibus, Vark.
She gives a little hum
Pleasure.
of something that amounts to I see.
Carnibus Vark. This is one of my old crewmates, Alicia Merv.
Pleasure.
Bug gives a solid nod.
Interesting company you've picked up. Now then. Honestly.
Yeah, the tides of fate have a funny way of bringing interesting people to you. I mean, not that you lot were still interesting yourselves. And he takes another swig.
So it is. Quite honestly, I'm surprised the bargeman really didn't take you. I'm not gonna lie. Very surprised to see you sitting here, right as rain. I really did think I'd see your bloated corpse floating up the coast or somewhere someday.
But yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe a femur.
Now then.
I don't know, maybe my sword's somewhere on the black market or something. Masterworks like that go for pretty silver pieces nowadays.
I'm sure somebody around Wotide's got strapped up somewhere as a showpiece or knocking around with it on their hips. Now then, though.
Yeah.
Can't be surprised.
Business.
I'm walking around doing my own business as usual. Coming to port
really
sometime in Rosino of all places. You tell about a twitchy little feline with a rapier on his hip, going around making a bloody mess of the underground fighting scene.
So that's how you heard of me.
That's how I heard of you first.
Or heard
Yes.
from me, I suppose.
Yeah, heard of you. Heard one particularly chappy lad. He big fan of yours from the sounds of things.
Oh.
Said he was there. If I was mistaken, I thought I would think the man would be sweet on you, but he seemed a little bit of the bloodthirsty type. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, it's Santiago for you.
Yeah, he seemed like the type to be more obsessed with the actual the art of killing and all that. I've met a few of those types in my day. Now then, imagine my surprise when I hear these stories. It fits the picture a little too well. Do a bit more asking around. Here you've got yourself a bit of a story shaping up, your own little legend you're building. Knocking around with a dragon king. Making deals with kings as well. Set up shop in some remote shithole out in the middle of the snow bumfuck nowhere. And I do a bit more digging. And send you a letter just on the suspicion of it. Don't think I'm necessarily getting anything back. I thought I was sending it to a dummy address, but then here you are. I've haunted around this little collection of islands for the last few months. Stuck close. Then I hear tell about a scuffle happening just outside of the papacy on the sea border between Aerodine and the Popedom. Ships blowing up. Fights breaking out. Boat gets sunk in a harbour. Belafini of all places. Do you know how incredibly strange it is to hear that?
What if I told you that was kobolds?
I'd say you're a rat bastard liar.
Flick with a with a big grin on his face, just looks, just side eyes Carnibus and Vark.
I would
I
generally be
can-
surprised if kobolds would be able to tape a stick to a stick and actually realize that they made something new, let alone work out how
I can-
gunpowder works.
I can sadly confirm that kobolds did indeed blow up that ship.
Oh god, kobolds are
yeah.
evolving. We're all fucked. Anyway,
Let Alicia. Let me just say. To make a long story short, in our travels, we happened upon some kobolds. They happened to fancy my friend, the
Your
dragon
dude,
king turning
yes,
around. His
yeah,
name's
yeah.
Karya.
He kind of like does a little sort of like circular motion with her hand, going yeah.
Yeah, he props up his sword arm, his harnessed arm, probably in a unconsciously showing off the dragon scales on it, the red gleaming dragon scales on it, as he goes off. They fancy my friend Carrie a lot. They seem to think he's some sort of
takes you by the
he's-
wrist and yanks your arm over the table.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Still like she's like taking the other hand to make sure your cloak still hangs over the arm, over the arm, so that the only
Actually,
visible
good
side of your
point.
arm is like towards the window. She examines it. Goes,
He'll actually take his arm and he'll adjust his cloak and like turn it around on his neck
Mhm.
and like shroud his side of the table with it. Basically like curtaining it.
She gives it an intense, speculative glare and goes, "It's not basilisk. It's not lizard folk. It's not shibaki. Fuck, this one has to be
You are
dragonhide.
looking at genuine red dragon hide.
Fuck me."
Ugh, your voice.
We're not supposed to talk about her.
Listen, we're doing this among confidants.
In a
He's just
bar.
like she lets go of the wrist, then like kind of like almost like throws it back at you as if to make it like expeditiously hide it against your body.
I trust her with my life, alright?
What
That
was
was your
the
first mistake the first time, Flick. Anyway, if you've got fucking genuine dragonhide on your body, I can hide it a little bit. But anyway, So
Well, listen. If anyone asks, I'll just tell them it's a nice little bit of decorative pattern, you know.
yeah, until somebody who actually knows what dragonhide looks like
Yeah.
pops up, and then you're in fucking trouble, mate. Anyway,
But
Not fucking
yeah,
cool.
regardless, we've got ourselves some surprisingly competent kobolds aboard our ship.
I'd be careful about assuming that. Never,
Well, surprisingly
mistake-
competent in comparison.
never mistake competence for incompetence, and never mistake incompetence for maliciousness.
Hmm.
Anyway, point fucking being, I've listened to these rumors, sent out a letter on a hunch. Hear your ship kicking its way over, a bunch of international incidents just casually stringing along behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Disappear for an entire month before hear anything. Make my way back. Wake up this morning, do my usual duties. Ask a few questions. My friend comes over, says, I believe the words were, "Oi, bitch, that cat you've been looking for has popped back up." I think it can't fucking be true. Stroll my way over. Last thing I know, see you sitting in the window, drinking grog as usual. Wait, she actually like, takes your mug, brings it to her nose. Moved up the rum. Nice. Puts it back in front of you. Now, here you are. In the fur. Alive. I can only think, how the fuck what?
Oh, you're actually mistaken. Turns out this is not my true form. This is actually my incorporeal form. See, I actually died.
Speaking to a ghost.
With a massive shit-eating grin.
Well, you'd have me fucking fooled. I definitely would have mistaken you for a ghost on first glance.
Leading me ghost crew over here.
If you weren't walking here on solid sand, I would have thought you'd be a fucking phantasm. Something come back from the watery grave to haunt us all from the locker.
I suppose I am that in a way.
You're sitting here drinking
Perfect.
rum, chumming it up here with a couple of mates of yours. So I can only ask what the fuck happened, and where the fuck did you go, and how the fuck are you here?
Well, as you can see, I am not dead.
Surmise as much, yeah?
I ended up back in Motide. And it
Most
became a
people
bit
do,
of a
yeah.
sellsword for a time.
Most people that get wrecked on the seat and end up there, yeah.
And let's just say my 10 years of sellsword taught me a thing or two. One, it's always trust your gut. And two, always trust the contracts of wealthy people, because turns out one of those folks, someone from I think it was Mordan. Yeah, it was Mordan. Hired me. Actually, no. I'm tagging along with him. Carnibus here is a different story. He's still part of the crew, but came at a different point.
I've got you two to thank for keeping Blake alive, then it's off to you. Appreciate it.
He's not doing it too bad. He's not doing too bad of a job of that himself.
Well, that's good.
Give him credit.
All the years of teaching him paid off. See this little
Yeah,
rapscallion?
Vak here is easily one of the finest swordsmen I've met.
You see, she brings her hand over and just like slips it under the hood and actually like forcefully tousles the hair / fur on top of his head. So rapscallion, like to get all over the place into everything. Second he could get his hand on something sharp, started waving it around like a fucking amateur. So his dad had me pull him aside and show him how to stick the pointy end where it should go without killing himself. And I'm glad to know those lessons actually paid off.
It's a good thing you know how to put pointy things into people yourself.
It's a skill that unfortunately pays off a little too well in this world of ours.
Evidently. But regardless, I'm glad you found us here.
Well, don't go thanking me too quick. I've got some information you probably want to be privy to.
And
Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah.
We are trying to keep this on the hush hush after
I
all.
wouldn't have asked you to come meet me over here for giggles and a drink now, would I? Too much risk for both of us. We're currently in your sister's territory. Well, technically hers, but I'll get to that in a moment. Point being,
I
shit's
wasn't meaning to ask about that.
Shit's a bit fucked, I figured. But yeah, I wouldn't have asked you here just on pure niceties, just to catch up. Quite frankly, it would be preferable just to keep as much distance as possible. I would have told you just move on with your life, go to a different side of the world, and just not fucking involve yourself. But knowing you wouldn't be able to help keep yourself far away. And I wanted to see if you were alive. You missed me still.
Well, like fabled revenants, I've got unfinished business.
I see. Well, so it was never a bit much of a secret that your sister was always been really fucking ambitious.
What's she up to now?
I think where you got a lot of your dad's heart and his penchant, if you'll say, for captaining and for the people. Your sister always had a bit more of the tendency towards martial. She was always more for fighting and more for the wealth and the fame and the ambition that your father had. Alice said you were a bit soft compared to her. I would say she was a bit too hard. But, well.
And well, a dagger like her is still pretty exacting, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. And your dad was pretty convinced that didn't necessarily mean she couldn't be captain one day. In fact, I remember him saying he wanted you both to take over the seat together. Run the big crew, big fleet, 2 captains, not too bad. He was hoping you two could make it work together.
That was a dream.
Yeah, that was his dream. 2 of you could make up both halves of what made him up, and have the smarts of 2 brains to run things against each other. Hopefully, way less of the issues he used to run into. Because the problems he used to have was being all on his lonesome at the top. Nobody discussed the ideas with somebody who would look him in the eyes as an equal. So, problem is, when one sibling gets all the ambition, they get a lot of ideas. And boy, did she get ideas. I don't have to tell you.
And what's she up to this time?
Fair few things. Before I go on that path, you told these 2 about what happened between the 2 of you?
You know,
As much as I could.
I'd say be pretty fucking transparent with them if these are the men you're stoking your eyes with.
Same with the rest of our motley crew, so to say. You should see the rest.
Oh, I'm sure. If things go well, they'll not see eye to eye with me. But anyway, so I nixed myself from the crew pretty soon after everything happened. I think it's fair to say that without you or your dad, and with your sister gone a bit, wasn't exactly the old crew. Kind of stung leaving the others behind, but part of the business of privateering is knowing when to cut loose and when to cut and run. At the end of the day,
Do what you could.
it's still business. There's only so much idealism you can cram into one vessel floating on the waters. Point being, once you were gone, your sister, once your dad was dead and you were gone, your sister took over the helm, took the captain's hat, popped it on her head, and started running things the way she saw fit.
I'm not surprised. That was already heading that direction.
Of course it was, but normally we wouldn't have had a problem with this. And then she started taking liberties. Good chunk of the biggest problem with her is a good chunk of the crew still stand with her. Whether it's because they believe in her because of your dad, or more majority because, for all of her guts and glory, she's still damn good at what she does, and it's profitable. Damn profitable. And that's what keeps a lot of the folks on our crew quiet. I still got friends on board. They tell me things every now and again when they make into port. They leave behind letters and such. It's, problem is, your sister's gone and sold out. She's thrown a lot in
To whom?
with one of the larger fleets on the open ocean. A little man by the name of Barafucius.
Flick takes a deep inhale and sighs.
Yeah. Now you see the problem.
Oh, that's
Barafucius.
nasty.
Barafucius is building a big fleet. People don't know why. And it's not an army, it's not a navy, he's not turning himself into an admiral. But he's building power, he's collecting people. I don't know why. But it worries a lot of people right now. And there's quite a few folks who would rather be on the winning side. And right now, that's looking an awful lot like Barafucius, and not like whoever is getting in his way. Right now, the man's got several pirate crews, mercenaries, independents, and other ships underneath him, including a lot of spies. And for whatever reason, he's building a whole network of people they can call on, who owe him debts, who he's got blackmail on, who owe him debts. just straight up people he's got press ganged into it. And your sister's one of them, one of the bigger ones too. The fleet's thrown in with Barafucius's larger fleet. Now, that helps her keep the rest of the crew in line. After all, displeasing Barafucius is not one of the things you want to do. She doesn't mind that, apparently, if it means being captain of your old dad's fleet. If it means the only person she has to answer to is himself. Well, it seems like the Pirate King's building himself his own little pirate kingdom. Again, don't know why. Let me imagine what he's up to. Before the boss was just a greedy guts, a pompous fuckhead, as far as most people were concerned. Powerful fuckhead. I think most fleets from most countries, but a dickhead nonetheless. And now your sister answers to him for whatever reason. So if you're gonna go after her, if you're looking to put your sword in her, or if you're looking to talk her down, you should know that.
I know I gotta do something, you know?
Something's gotta happen. I've been talking to people, I've been trying to get more information. There's a lot of loose lips in Barafucius's fleet. There's no end of them. Not a lot of people who know anything that's worth much, but fuck me if sailors can't keep their lips shut after a couple of drinks. But for most folks, most landfaring folks, this won't matter worth a damn. Most of this, whatever's going to happen, it's going to take place on the sea. It's going to stay there. As much as Barafucius has a fearsome little navy gathering together, I don't see the man potentially storming any cities or anything. I think he knows as well as anybody else that when it comes to the land, he'll see very little fucking success. But on the ocean, especially this little central bit, who knows if even Haven will have to bow to the man at some point.
Sounds like he's capitalizing on something.
Yeah, or he's looking to capitalize on something. A couple of us suspect he's building for something, looking to get something. I'm not sure what. Something that takes that many people to happen. Only imagine it's a little army of his own, and the man was not informidable beforehand, so whatever he's looking to accomplish has got to be something pretty fucking significant.
Look, the ears, which have since calmed at this point. One of them will twitch, not out of anxiety or anything, but out of curiosity. And Alicia will probably see, and probably kind of both and Vark, yeah, we'll see if Flick's got that look in his eye.
What you thinking, Kit Kat?
If he's not planning for war, but he is planning on capitalizing on something, and if he's going after something, and he's going to think back to a few times. He's not sure. He's like, if I were a pirate lord, why would I build a big fleet? If not for war. And he's going to turn to Alicia and say, now I'm curious. Now you got me hooked.
Good. Because this matters to you and me. Especially if you're going to get back into this. A few of us are trying to figure out what the fuck's going on so we can actually figure out if there's anything we can do about it. Really, the biggest thing we can think to do is kind of see if we can't reduce his power structure in some way. And that's why I come to you. So figure if there's anybody that can get through to your sister, or get to her and kill her if it really has to happen.
I prefer to go one way rather than the other.
I figured. But
so you're ordering a hit, essentially?
Oh, God's no.
But
no.
Let's not say hint.
No, God's no. I'm just capitalizing on the fact that I know Flick's gonna go one way or the other. Look at this man. If you knew him like I did, nothing will keep him from his sister.
Yeah, she's still my sister at the end of the day. I gotta do something.
I just figured you'd
Gotta-
be better off, better informed. And
She
if you
betrayed
can
you
manage
and
that.
left you for dead.
Sorry, say again?
She betrayed you and left you for dead.
I know that.
I don't expect you to want to murder her, but it almost sounds like you love her. So
Flick does kind of pause, and he kind of looks back down at his drink and kind of swills it about a bit. Before he says,
Alicia, for her part, is getting kind of almost worried look towards Flick as he's staring down into his drink.
"Yeah, I do. I don't like what she's become. Right? She's gone too iron-fisted. She's too controlling. She's too...
So you want to bash sense into her, I take it?
something like that, yeah. I want to try and tell her that I was trying to fulfill old Dad's wish. I was trying to do something that he would have wanted. I was going to try and help her. I would have helped her, you know, if she didn't go down the path she did. She didn't if she didn't have her head up her ass. Would have helped her.
Unfortunately, Valencia's never really seemed to have anything in her head besides the fact that there can only be one captain.
I mean, granted, I always did feel like kind of a bosun, but still,
Point
I'm up.
being,
Still, I mean, captain of my own ship.
I can say that. You finally got your own tricol.
At least I won't be able to hurt her pride because I've already got my own ship.
I'll be surprised. That girl has a potential, as a real knack for taking things literally and personally. The fact that you're alive, come back with your own ship and your own tricorn. She might take that as insult all of its own, but point being, if you can come back, if you can talk sense to her, if you can beat her over the head and drag her away, hell, if you can take back command of the old fleet, bring it back into the way it's supposed to be, bring it out of Barafucius's fold. And that may, if nothing else, give us more time to figure out what Barafucius is planning.
Yeah, that's the rub. We don't know what he's doing. I mean, for all I know, maybe he took a page out of an old Val's book. Maybe he wants to get some sort of power. Yeah. Maybe he wants to capitalize on the fact that most navies aren't, all that particular about going out in the open seas and all that.
Yeah, the most
Maybe
most seafaring nations you tend to have, besides trade vessels, tends to be the dwarves, the elves, and mostly over here, Shabak, Wotide. You don't see a lot of like Vladadovsky or or Aerodine. They tend to stick to themselves.
Maybe he's making a bully nation, you know?
Maybe he's looking to push somewhere. Maybe he's looking to. Something's a sea that he wants. And there's one thing that everybody knows about Barafucius is when he wants something, he fucking gets it. And this seems more like the usual playbook. He's just trying to get together what he needs to get what he wants. And if it's something he can't get on his own, or there's no more crew, then it's something pretty fucking big.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a heist. You don't need big-ass fleets for a heist.
Unless you're looking to stage a very big distraction. Like a national level distraction. Wouldn't put it past Barafucius to use a whole army of other fleets as just fodder. I would expect that, actually. He has no respect for the lives of others. And there are plenty of people who have no respect for the value of their own lives so long as the compensation's good enough. Question becomes, what the fuck does he want? And nobody's got the fucking answer besides him.
And that is something we've got to find out.
Now that you know better, you can start asking questions, looking around. Do what I've been doing. Try to keep in touch.
I'll twist some arms here and there. I'll see about working my way back to you lot. But until then, I'm going to try and keep it as quiet as I can.
Most of the old crew have scattered. A couple of them stay behind. They keep an eye out, keeping tabs on things. Those of us who didn't get lashed and thrown overboard for mutiny. But there's a few of us still kicking around. People in different ports. Some people still in the crew feeding back information, keeping very quiet. So you want to make it back to the rest of us. You have a bit of a trial doing that, but careful.
Well, at least the folks who managed to disappear. At least get their word in. Maybe get a helping hand from them.
Oh well. Give me a couple of months. I'll have everybody passing messages back and forth. Hell.
Yeah,
if we can really
get some
make
feelers out.
If you can really make it worth, I'm sure a few of them would want to jump on board with the crew. There are always plenty who love you more than your sister, especially after this. Plenty of people
And
who do not agree with you being marooned.
Yeah, knowing them. Knowing them, God's knows. They want to get back in touch. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. A bunch of them miss you. You were as much their kids as you were your dad's. They miss you and they thought you did. They thought you died. I'm sure they'll be very happy to know you're alive. Now then. But for the time being, I'm going to do some asking around. Be careful around these waters. I know I asked you over here, but this is it's got to be an exception. Unless you find some other way to go about it. This is your sister's stomping grounds and Barrefucius's. So, careful.
With that in mind, with that in mind, I've already got plenty of the crew that I've got, doing shifts, taking word back and forth between each other.
Good.
If anything happens, I'll hear it first from them.
And if you see your sister's
or unless it comes straight to me.
If you see any flag that's not friendly, or ship not sail on a flag, sail fast.
Righto.
Until you've got a fleet bristling with cannons and magic. Don't turn and face them. I would say I'd look to see and get your new ship as armed as possible, filled to the brim with people. Get a whole fleet of ships. Fuck me if I know how to do this, but not every crew out there, not every pirate ship is going to be armed to the teeth and lethal like your sister's is. But well, people haven't seen Barrefucius' ship for a little bit now, so chances are he's not going to be out there. But your sister is, and his goons will be floating around the ocean as well. So again, be careful, be swift, be discreet. Keep your business over here to a limited, to a minimum. I hear you're heading up to Vladovsky.
I'm not going to ask how you know that, because knowing you've got your ear to the ground.
That's how I know you sadly stepped in this bar.
But yeah, that's our next stop.
Good. Be careful. Vladovsky's fairly neutral territory. They don't like pirates very much. Your ship's fresh with a new flag, so they probably won't take issue with you. Wherever else you're going there, don't know, don't care. Stay alive. But me, I've already been here for too long. He'd been sitting here in the same room for too long. So it's been lovely to meet the two of you. Take care of yourself.
If anyone else, I'll tell them I'm drunk.
Should be too far from the truth. Enjoy your time here in Haven. Don't get sloppy though. Stay alive. and she'll like knock twice on the table, stand up, slide her chair back.
Flick knocks twice in return.
As the hobgoblin, who is standing just out of earshot, comes by, holds the mug out. Alessia hands him 4 silvers, takes the mug of rum, salutes him, looks at the 3 of you, salutes you as well, and says, "You look after each other, all right? Crew's a family." And she'll take a sip and step out of the building.
That's
you
the
a wave.
plan.
Gives you a wave as she passes by the window again.
Flick salutes in return. Bloody fucking hells.
So we're going after your sister now?
Well, not just my sister, it seems we're also going after Barafucius, in a way.
Let's deal with one at a time.
Precisely. Can't go gunning for Barafucius just yet. Man's gonna be bristling with manpower. And he takes another swig. Now comes the question. Do we start asking around now, while we're here? You know, before we head up north? And we've got time to kill.
I would rather prepare as much as we can before we deal with what's going on in Firegrove Valley. So if we do want to go out looking for leads or doing some small-time jobs, I'm okay.
Yeah, Goats knows we're in the middle of a problem between a rock and a hard place.
And we're probably gonna have to deck your ship out a little bit more before we want to tackle your sister.
Yeah, we're gonna need some serious armament. I know we've got armor, and we've got at least a few weapons, but we're not. It's not adequate.
Mm-hmm.
We need more.
You do remember, and you've seen it yourself a few times, Karia mentioning, for instance, the dwarves. They specialize in very heavily armored and very heavily armed ships. Remember that being mentioned as well when you were in the Quadranon, specifically when you were in Lorbis? Apparently, the Kingdom of Lorbis has a special deal with the dwarves of Yucatan. There are other options, but the dwarves are the people with the largest production of cannons. Most other ships are armed with either simple cannonades or with like ballistae, or something smaller on the smaller side of that are pivot guns. But for like heavy pounder guns, the best ones are dwarvish. So ideally, if you wanted to get your ship like iron-sided and get it covered with cannons, maybe looking for a deal to broker with the dwarves might be your best shot with that. If you're looking for other things, like if you want to like enchant your ship, or if you want to get like more magical personnel, there's other places you can go. Like for instance, there's the entire arcane military university in Rosino, among other places. You have a fair few places and contacts you could potentially tap for what do you call it? You could potentially tap for ways to outfit your ship. Actually, as a matter of fact, I don't believe you called in a favor with the king, did you?
We have not called in a favor with Guillermo yet, no.
Yeah, because I remember Karia requested a floating favor for himself. Did Flick cash in a favor for himself back when?
Well, I know it was mostly. I know it was mostly like
You got the
information.
Sleeve. You got the sleeve and the knife.
Yeah. It was the harness. It was the knife. Information, I think, was one of them too. But if we could potentially send another letter to him requesting Like, hey, we're gonna be we're expecting some dangerous company at some point soon. Do you think we could stop by and get our ship enchanted?
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, you could tap. You could tap King Guillermo. You've got friends
What?
elsewhere you can speak to, but yeah, that's up to you. How if you wanna follow that at some point later.
I was gonna say, didn't the papacy suggest that we not go over near Aeron a bit?
Oh, near Aerodine, yeah.
Yeah.
Like wait until the
Um,
heat dies down for a bit.
Hmm.
Which they estimate should probably blow over by the time you guys are finished over in Firegrove.
Oh, okay. So, all right.
Give it
yeah.
a couple of months.
Yeah,
what they
so-
said.
Yeah, so Flick is going to make a mental note to reach out to Guillermo after the Firegrove Valley sitch is wrapped up, and potentially tap the dwarves as well for arms.
And as far as you know, your best chance at that is through Guillermo.
Yes. He's also going to make another third mental note: don't get shot.
Good life plan. Very good plan. Yes. Okay.
Step 1, don't get shot. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit.
Words to live by. Okay. So, I'll stop interrupting. Right.
Actually, how are Vark and Kanabos feeling?
About what?
Yes.
Besides
As
slightly buzzed.
about about this new situation beginning to unfold.
Confronting his sister was always gonna be a thing. Like Marcus expected that. So in that regard, not much has changed. The only thing that's new is the involvement of Barafucius. So
Yeah, that is
Yeah, that in itself is a daunting prospect.
yeah.
Yeah, the plot has officially thickened. But Flick, for his part, is going to adjust his seating a bit. He's no longer facing the door. He's now kind of facing a little bit away from the door. And he turns to his compatriot and says, "Well, while we're here, let's loot. Let's so we can loosen up a little bit more." And until we are certain of our heading after Firegrove, he holds up his drinking and says, "To smooth sailing."
just so.
Hopefully so. Yes. We have a long way to go, I believe.
Quite a long ways. Lots of questions to ask. Lots of places to go. I mean, once the heat dies down.
Questions asked, and you will get no answers as we shift perspective over to the beach, where Siren is reclining with a coconut in hand, and Mallory likewise. Two pale-skinned beauties reclining on the sand, drinks in hand, shutter shades. No, not shutter shades, not quite that. But like mirror shades on. Cruising the beach for hotties, I'm sure. No.
Very true.
Until either of them speaks up, I will continue to besmirch their character like that.
Besmirch? Just
This is the life. This is the life. This is the life, Siren.
But yes, the two of them have taken up a seat on a couple of bamboo loungers under thatch umbrellas, living it up, sun and sand and sea. And to go with her fruity coconut drink, Siren also pops a cookie in her mouth. Siren, are you there? She is not there.
Has been brought into a different conversation. I apologize.
Ah, disappointment. Damn. Oh well.
I'm suing.
She proceeds to have a seizure on the sand as she eats the cookie.
I can't believe.
Oh no.
I can't believe
Leaving out
she's
of sight
dead.
for a bit. Well, yeah, here's a fun little side tangent. Karya. Oh no.
I was
just
muted.
happened.
Hello. Yes.
Yes. So you're sticking on the ship for a little bit, playing lookout until somebody comes by to relieve you.
Indeed. There's no guarantee that the meeting of, hey, come over here, wasn't a, hey, we're gonna roll another ship behind you and nuke you.
we're gonna drive by you.
The kobolds have been especially enthusiastic ever since the covert mission into the enemy ship. They seem very proud of themselves, despite the fact that it was only like 4 of them that went on board. The whole tribe takes pride and credit in the achievements of the few. Very much a meritocracy, yes. As a matter of fact, as you are like reclining on the deck, taking it easy against one of the banisters, there seems to be something of a hubbub as a gathering of the kobolds are coming up the stairs to the top deck, and they seem to be carrying something among them in a sort of almost like
good.
palanquin-esque fashion. The whole tribe is gathered around something, and as they come up the stairs, it starts to slowly come into view of the semi-bloated, shriveled form of a kobold.
Oh no. He shrunk.
He shrunk as Bickback is being transported onto the top deck and sat onto the boards to dry in the sun, as the tribe gathers and adulates at the still breathing form of you check for a moment. Yes, he's still breathing, if very belaboredly.
Oh good. Him and his
Kobold.
grand rotundness.
Yes, he looks a bit like a slug that was hit with a sprinkle of salt, and that may be in part because of the salt water. He doesn't seem to have the sort of like scaliness the other kobolds do. He has he looks a bit more smooth and shiny than the others. That may be the layer of grease on his outer scales. That may have been pierced and let the salt in, as he is both bloated and shriveled. Back down to roughly normal kobold size, which is not the same bloated rotundness that he previously had. As they lay him upon the ship deck to dry out, and as he's laid there, you do see that the sun starts to have a proper effect. The salt water is pooling around him, dries slowly, and then the skin and the scale begins to dry and then pull taut. And you hear the creaking of leather as the scales pull tighter around his blubbery frame. And then with a gets his hands, little stubby hands underneath him, and pushes himself back onto his feet. You see a tongue come out, press between his jaws as he licks his chops.
Were you ever a kobold?
It's an excellent question. It is Brainback that speaks and says, Bigback is our most honored among our tribe. He is kobold among kobolds. It's slightly lower than totem pole than I am, but he is kobold as much as us. You see, part of kobold tribe, of course, is kobold.
Yes,
Well, do we know that Bigback is just an entirely different species, but they think he looks like
He's just-
a kobold?
He's just a scaleless troglodyte.
Oh God.
He just stuck on the ship. Yes. Hello, Bigback. Congratulations on your very measured success.
The whole tribe, there's a whole sends high a cheer as they go, the dragon, the voice of the dragon praises us. All hail the dragon! All hail Bigback!
Oh, just internally, Kari is just like, oh, good, they're rallying around the cause. Joy.
Don't you love having such a devoted following?
Yes. Yes.
You sound
This-
delighted.
Yes. It's great. Why is he greasy? This thing is disgusting.
This is like-
It's
like,
a slug.
Brainback's like, this is the cleanest this tends to be the cleanest we see Bigback. You should have seen him after the long trip across the water to the village. To the snow place.
I'm sorry. Did you use Bigback as a buoy to get yourselves there?
What is a buoy?
That is a great question. As a follow-up, let's just go back around to that at a later date.
Yes, you say?
I don't. Well, now that you have risen your elder, I would ask of you to put him back where you found him. He clearly needs rest.
As the dragon says, throw him back in the ocean. At which point let's try to haul him up. We're going to move towards the banister. There's a collective.
Okay, well,
as the entire tribe heaves him up.
Perhaps put him in the weapons bay.
Bigback seems to think about that for a split second, which is an improvement. Yes, this is a good idea. Put him down by all the pointy, sharp things. At which point the entire tribe will then turn around, rotate, and then, very slowly bring him down the stairs. Bigback seems perfectly content Bigback just seems perfectly content to just sit there on top of his fellow kobolds as they carry him.
We're going to need a palanquin for that one kobold. I need to go speak to Vair. I need to tell him that they're changing, and not for the better.
Yeah, as as Alessia said, oh god, they're evolving. We're doomed.
We are.
So yeah.
Oh,
Horrifying, isn't
great.
it?
I hate him.
In the words of Big D, isn't it awful?
It's just awful.
I love Big Back. Don't be mean to Big Back.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you be mean to Big Back? He did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong.
Yes.
If they find out he's useful, they'll make him do things.
Yeah. The point where he literally just threatened Hick-Hack if he ever told them that he managed to kill the captain.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Yes. So that's kind of Karya's experience. He's holding watch. Vair took a paddle around
We're
the
gonna-
water outside for a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit around the ship before going for a rest in the animal bay.
Yeah, Karya and Vair are going to leave the ship after that, and we are going to go walk the beaches. We'll probably find Siren and Mallory, and they will both look horrified.
Oh, good. Yeah. So, June says, "Just you wait. The kobold's going to be key in defeating the BBG."
And I'm sure that they will. I'm not doubting that.
sure they'll
I've
have a
seen
very-
what kobolds can do with
I'm sure-
flour.
I'm sure I'm very, very sure that Bringback will have a heroic moment during the final battle where he's going to do something super risky, and the beloved NPC will do something to win you guys an advantage in beating the BBG. I'm sure that's how it's going to pan out.
Of
The
course,
other
of course.
kobolds will shove him off a ledge, and they will fall into the gullet of the evil big bad monster, causing it to choke to death.
They're gonna feed.
Honestly,
they're gonna feed Big
there are
Back
few-
a assload of gunpowder and throw him into the
It's
mouth
the
of
final
monster.
sacrifice.
Don't kill Big Back, you fucking monster.
Honestly, if there's a way for a kobold to go, going out in a flaming blaze of glory is definitely a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yes. If you think I have any pity for kobolds, you are in the wrong place. If you want somebody who actually wants to make kobolds look cool, look to Cam.
I love kobolds. So
I like
this
kobolds
hurts.
too. These ones are meant to be pathetic.
That's fair.
Yes.
I will now play a kobold whenever this campaign gets a Steam.
That will be fine. But yeah, no, I mentioned it before, but Cam's continent he brewed up has a whole khanate run by kobolds.
Yeah, he's a whole fucking kobold comment, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Oh
brilliant.
god, that's where Big Back is.
Oh no. He's runaway with loyalty from another continent.
No, he floated all the way over to this new continent.
Just bobbed along.
He fell asleep.
He met a
he was-
seaweed
he was-
robot on the way here.
He ate all of their rations, and because of that, many people in the nation starved, and so they exiled him. But little did they know his buoyancy was impossible to stop, and he drifted all the way across the world.
Mm. He's the reason there's an entire necropolis nation. Gotcha.
Yeah, it was all Big Bag's fault.
Yeah.
Big's backs, biggest of backs.
It turns out Big Back has just been a level 20 character this entire time.
Biggie back ribs.
That's how he killed the captain in one shot.
Yeah. He fucking he party harded, and then he rocket headbutt into the captain's chest, sending him out through the side of the ship.
And then I used him as a giant bowling ball.
That was fun.
no.
I definitely want to do that again at some point. But yes. Right, since you're still listening, June, Biggie back. Yes, Biggie back ribs. Scamper gets a third one. I'm playing a kobold. Fair enough, June. But yes. Right. Yes. So June, since you're still listening, Mallory and Siren are reclining on the beach. As you both savor your drinks, June, you pop a cookie in your mouth. This one is macadamia and dried citrus. As you pop that in your mouth and you chew, I'm going to roll for which rumor you're going to get. Okay. There's some of those elves are kicking around. Yeah, the ones with the shiny pair of swords.
Oh no!
That won't go bad. But yes. As
Chaco, get out there!
She's talking to some fish. It's
Chaco,
fine.
get out, it's gonna blow.
She's just talking to some fish. It's fine.
Oh god, Chaco has her AirPods in. She can't hear us.
Becco, watch out. The Shikansen's gonna run into you. Got her AirPods in.
Oh no, she's got her AirPods in. No.
Poor girl. No idea what's gonna come, especially since he's not here to actually hear about this rumor. Lovely. But yes, as far as Siren knows, elves with shiny curved swords. After some time on the beach and some relaxation, Karya and Vair will come trotting along one of the beaches. Karya was not there for the brief, so he and Vair first happened upon a nudist beach. Before then, quickly, I think, hurrying along to the beach just over.
Well, no. Karya doesn't understand the difference of beaches. He's
Okay.
just gonna join in and then keep walking to other beaches. He doesn't
Yeah.
know.
Oh, good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you guys first get there, and you get to see full frontal nudity from turtles, a fair mix of goblinoids, a couple of what look to be aquatic folk, including one older gentleman with what looks to be water for hair, and sea foam for a beard. And what looks to be a gnarly old lady with crooked knuckles in a claw shape, seaweed for hair, and tits that hang down to her knees.
This is... I'll just look to Vair. I don't like this. We are going to continue.
He's glancing over now and again. It's like the turtles, at least, they're kind of like us. They retract a little bit. But oh god, the goblinoids. Does yours look like that?
No. I don't... And then I'll look down. No. Well, maybe. I don't know.
He had to
They all
check.
like it.
So like, I'm actually wondering whether or not Vair and Kara would have like bathed nude together at some point, because they probably did.
Yes, they did. They were in the Vark's Wizard Tower.
Right. Yes. Yeah, when he got
They
high.
were stoned
yeah.
out of their mind, and now they're butt ass naked on the beach again. Because it's just normal, but they're just gonna keep walking down to the other beaches until they find Mallory and Siren.
Does Karya get naked?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He
So,
doesn't know.
Karya, Siren, as you're savoring the last aftertaste of your cookie and you're taking a sip from your coconut, you see naked Karya.
There they are.
And Mallory too. You
I don't
see
like
you
this
see
place.
Karya with his great worm hanging out.
And at this point, just fucking all like flick, and like everyone else just gets their
Yeah,
food, and
June
we're like,
says
"What?"
Siren fully spits out her drink.
Oh no.
Proceeds to run
uh,
over to
I
Karya.
I don't believe I like it here. They're very strange, and I don't understand why. Why are you clothed?
I think the response is, "Why aren't you clothed?" Yes. Siren apparently spits out her drink, and proceeds to cover his dick with her cocoa newt, while apparently red as a tomato.
I don't understand. This place is very odd.
Are we all
Vair,
here
have you-
actually, or-
No,
Or is it
Kanabos,
just-
Vark, and Flick are still at the saloon. This is happening while the conversation
yeah.
is going on.
Okay. Okay,
They
fine.
did say that Haven was a place of freedom, so I had understood that this would be the norm, but it appears as though you are not. You must get accustomed to the local culture. Please, Mallory, Siren, you must join.
Siren's like, Karya, you shouldn't walk around with both your dragons out. And Mallory says, where are your clothes?
That's
I
a
realize I
good
can speak.
question. Actually, and he'll look around, and he just left them in the sand by the water, like a mile down the beach.
Back on the nudist beach while you're standing here, and now you realize everybody on this beach is fully clothed. And there's a sign up there on higher up on the beach, further inland, that says, "Clothed beach. Nudist beach that way, 1 mile."
There's different beaches.
Yes, there are different beaches.
What? That doesn't make any sense. They're the same strip of land.
Well, one strip of land belongs to heathens, and the other strip of land belongs to more reasonable folk. As is the
Ah.
usual.
I see.
See,
So I believe
Eridon,
we are in the heathen.
the papacy.
We're in the heathenistic area. I suppose I will go
No.
back with the. Well, Mallory, you're here.
Oh! Holy shit! Fucking critical hit in the verbal form.
Alright.
He didn't mean it in a bad way. He was just like, if there's only one person I know to taking the hedonistic to the complete drunken stupors and turning into a woman on a whim and going
Karya-
and making a man
Karya
kill
just-
himself.
Karya has inadvertently learned the ability to cast Vicious Mockery.
Well, I suppose I should try
Karya,
and
I
find
will-
those then.
You can use this, and he's gonna just hand over his his spare sleeves of many garments.
Just how does this work?
Imagine clothes.
And then he'll just imagine sleeves. They're called the sleeves of many garments.
Yes, so problem is, sleeves only transform clothes you are currently wearing.
Ah. Great. Well,
Now, if
I'm
you had
going
to
to
spell,
put on
like,
these
say,
sleeves.
disguise self,
yeah, wait a minute.
proceeds to just
Hmm.
disguise self to have a single fig leaf in front of his junk.
It's the coconut.
It's the coconut. Yeah, there you go. It's not a fig leaf, it's a coconut frond.
Well, I do have this +1 deathless half-plate armor.
You,
Scarf is
you don't have it in your backpack.
I have it in my bag of holding, which is
Oh,
gone,
that's right, you have a
always
bag of
invisible
holding.
because I'm wearing sleeves of many garments.
That's actually very
And
fair.
no, Siren, imagining him in a maid outfit did not work.
See, I may
Well.
look like I'm wearing swimming trunks, but I am actually fully clothed and fully armed.
Well, I see. Anyways, I'm going to attempt to find my clothes, but I don't believe I will, because I'll look towards the water, just swooshing in and swooshing out. I believe I left them too close to the water.
I glance over the coast to see if I spot a floating free pair of a free set of clothes.
Let me
Just
roll-
stealing old ladies' clothes.
Let me
Just like if I can see an unattended set of clothes floating in the water.
roll a perception for you.
I think I can roll myself now.
If you can,
Let me
then go
see.
for it. Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong roll. Did it roll?
Yes. Yes, it did.
Ah, it was a natural 20. I clicked the wrong one.
Linguistics.
I want to
It's
talk
hard,
him.
alright? It's a small letter, and my fingers are not small enough.
It's okay. I'll count the first roll for the actual skull roll.
So that's actually a
Oh.
That's a 40.
40 then.
And
That's
that's
a
a natural 30.
That's a natural
No, it's a
40.
40.
Really?
Yeah, because you have a plus 20. To your
40?
perception.
Really?
You have a plus 20 to perception. You have your glasses on, remember? The things that you
Oh
wanted
yeah,
to
I'm
cheat
stupid.
with? Yes.
But yes, so you get a 40 on the perception. Just immediately, like binoculars, your eyes squint. You look around. You try to catch the clothing. What was Karya wearing before he stripped down to his butt nakedness?
Probably his clothes that he's worn since the start of this adventure, which he's probably needed to get new clothes anyways, by the way. I
Been a
just
while
thought
since-
about
yeah,
that.
Those do hang kind of loose on him now.
Even then,
Mostly
he's had one
it-
outfit for like 3 years.
Travel wear. It stinks after a while. It's loose because of the size change, but also because of how
Got
worn
it.
they are. Yeah.
Gotta wash it constantly.
Yeah. What is Siren rolling for?
Good question. What did a D10 warrant?
It's conjure clothes. It's a new spell.
Conjure clothes. Takes 2 HP
damage for 2 bleed damage from her nose suddenly springing a leak.
Yeah. Just like Vera a couple days ago.
Siren, please.
I know.
You mean no?
So
The fuck you mean? Oh,
the sort of like fur-lined vest and travel caps that you normally have on. You kind of look around. The motion causes the great worm to be disturbed as Siren chases after it, one hand covering her bloody nose, the other holding the coconut in front of his member.
Worm.
Though actually, no, I'd say it's more like an ancient worm. Great worm is reserved for Steve.
That's true. You mean Stew?
Sorry, Stu. Yes. Stewart.
How could you?
I'm sorry.
Stewart.
I must honor the great worm's name. Coconut isn't big enough. She's using her shield. You had your shield with you?
I mean, yeah, we're all fully armed. We just look like we're wearing bathing suits.
Fair. Okay, yeah, you use your lunar shield to cover his junk. There's a fair few people on the beach who have just started to look away. A couple are stealing glances. One goblin halfling pair in particular seem to be looking on with genuine curiosity.
Oh no.
Siren, please calm down. They're not looking because there's something to look at. They're looking because they're wondering what you're doing.
The halfling seems put off by Siren's death glare, but the goblin looks at the halfling, back to Siren, then back to the halfling, and then kind of bobs her eyebrows up and down as if like saying like that makes it hotter.
Oh no.
Are his clothes in the water?
Actually, right, yeah, back to that. Yes, as a matter of fact, you see the pants floating on top of a bit of sea foam, and you see a seagull flying around with that raggedy fur-lined vest he likes to wear. That is, it's a big fucking seagull flying around with the thing in its mouth. It's now perched on top of one of the nearby houses.
I know what I must do. I need to retrieve my spear.
No, we need to buy you new clothes. Those ones are way too old. They might as well be fish food.
But my clothes, I pulled them off of a corpse that was charred in Orthos's lair when I was but a boy.
Well, now they can return to the water.
OMG, pirate clothes for Karia. Let's go shopping. Sure, yeah.
Pirate clothes for Karia. Okay,
Let's go buy
fine.
new clothes.
Yes, I believe that is a good point. And then he's just going to turn 180 and just start walking into Haven.
Siren is there, like keeping his junk covered, just following along, half ducked over. Probably just so fortuitously at head height with his junk. But yes. Before you're able to walk off the beach, and it's Haven. They probably have shops that aren't such sticklers for short shirt, shoes, policy, and all that. Yes, Siren gets like a car turns 180 degrees. Siren gets knocked down to the ground by his great club.
Oh yes, of course.
2 points of force, and then the bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage.
Yes. I'm gonna see if 1 second. Since we're mechanically role-playing this out.
Mechanically rolling this out.
The nosebleed intensifies.
Nosebleed. No, she died.
She had an aneurysm.
blood on the sands, but not in the way we
8
thought.
points of bleed damage as the blood comes forth heavier now. It's both nostrils now. I think it's fair to say that Syrin's heartbeat is thundering in her head.
I just saw the message that you said. Siren gets knocked onto the floor from the force of Karya's large worm.
Great club. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm walking into Haven. Karya's getting a redesign.
Siren is trying to cover your junk with a shield while she balances the coconut in the other hand. Fiercely bleeding from both nostrils. And just before you stride off into Haven, probably Mallory indignantly... I don't know, does Mallory follow or does he give up on this lost cause? Expand Orthos.
He is following.
You guys meet Orthos. Takes one look.
Oh wait, no, Mallory wears a cape. You could just give him his cape.
Could do that.
Yeah, that's one of the things that the sleeves of many garments did not conjure. This was a long ass cape in the initial design.
I see your Orthos is as big as mine.
I want to see his cheeks. Siren, stay.
Mega slash Karya's butt. Yes.
Flick, using his newfound sonic powers, reaches out to his sister and says, "Hey, can you broadside the island real quick, please?"
Yeah, you could probably see. You could probably see. You could probably see. Siren's heart thumping through her chest with how red her face is and how covered in blood her chin is. As the iron skin. Oh boy, he's hard.
You know, oh no, I was shielding.
Shield is a transparent force field.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, damn, iron skin it is.
Okay, yeah. Now you're rigid.
Now you have a very firm. Now you have a very firm rear.
Get me out of here.
Wait, were you trying to shield? Were you trying to shield to like a
Siren's butt slap? Yeah,
were you trying to like deflect her swat on your ass? Or
yes, that was literally that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to do it to cover yourself. Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah, no. You're trying to like defend against Siren's butt slap. In the process, instead, when she goes to slap you, her hand hits the shield, making a loud gong sound, and then he proceeds to turn metallic and rigid. Oh boy, what a it is as this is going on, as you are trudging up the side of the beach, making a full-on fucking circus of yourselves, with Mallory following behind with a cape out, going, "Fucking wear this, you idiot!" It is when when you two were approached, or you three, I guess. As the the goblin and the halfling approach.
Oh no.
The halfling is burning red. He's trying to hide his face behind one hand. But what you assume to be his girlfriend or wife, the goblin, pulls him along by one hand. A very intrigued look on her face as she approaches the three of you. Proceeds to get quite close and then valiantly ignoring Siren's death stare, glancing towards her and glancing towards Karya and saying, "So turn us away if you're not up to it, but a lot of us come here to Haven for unique experiences. We'll be here on the beach tomorrow again. Let us know if you're interested in something novel."
Did he just get invited to a fucking threesome?
Foursome.
Help.
Foursome.
A swingers
Yeah.
foursome.
Dismissal.
Yes, they've been invited to a swing. As the
Siren
They are
dismisses
not
them.
interested.
as the goblin herself makes sure to at one point sidle up along Karia and press her side into his now iron hard thigh. Before then backing off and giving a little toodles wave, dragging her boyfriend away as she goes. Not deterred in the slightest.
Goblins are strange. I wonder what novelty they were speaking of, though. Perhaps it's another one of those duels.
No.
Still don't understand those.
Karia, Vair cranes his neck down right next to your head and whispers in Draconic, I can smell the pheromones. She wants to fuck.
Oh,
Ah,
shit!
She wants to fuck
We are
you
leaving.
and Siren and the little guy.
The little. Oh no. Would like to take into Haven as soon as possible, and I would like to leave. We are leaving now.
Is Siren actually
Going
trying to is actually trying to trip the goblin? Okay, cool. That is a ranged bull rush maneuver. Lovely.
It's gonna become real awkward when she turns out to be into it.
You send a blast of air that kicks up some of the sand and goes like pushes against the goblin's back. And for a moment, it seems like she actually manages to get her feet underneath herself before somehow then taking the fall. And then proceeds to pull the halfling down to the sand with her, giggling girlishly and coyly, like proceeding to get all over that halfling.
Oh no.
You gave her an excuse. As they proceed to go for a roll in the sand. While you guys, in your funny little cavalcade, proceed to still make your procession into Haven and try to find the nearest clothing store that won't throw you out, which is probably most of them. Vair has to stay behind, though. He can't go into the inner city. He has to stay on the beach. Mostly because he just doesn't fit, and the piers will crack out from underneath him if he walks on them. But yeah. Vark, Kanabos, and Flick. A naked Karia walks
Yes.
by your window.
As this is
he does a
as
double
this is ha-
take.
as
You
this
do
is
a double
happening,
take
Flick
with
is
your
probably-
mouth full of what was it?
As this is happening, Flick is
old-fashioned.
probably like rambling off some like random like side story. Yeah, as is happening, he's probably like, and I tell him, no, that's not how you prepare tempura. It's how you prepare it. Like, and then he just looks at the he just looks out the
You see
door.
Kanabos like doing a double take, his mouth full of a sip of his old fashioned. He's like got his face like turned 45 degrees to the left, looking out the window, eyes wide.
He is gonna spit it out. He would immediately spit out the old fashioned after doing that.
You just see him spit his drink. You go to look. Yeah, you see Siren, blood, face tomato red, blood both liquid and half dried down her entire chin.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I'll leave.
And Vark sees this as well. She's bent over halfway, head right next to where his crotch is, with her shield held up to cover his junk. Him walking around like this is the most normal thing, the most natural thing possible. And Mallory, like, coming along after him, trying to throw his cloak over him like a bed sheet.
But Conobos is gonna run out there and just say like, "What in the fuck did you happen? Why is he naked?"
Flick's just gonna sigh and just stand up from the table and says, "Oh boy."
You stand up,
Well, it
and
seems.
you see the hobgoblin bartender give you a look.
Yeah, we'll take care of this. No need to worry, sir. And he'll flick him another silver piece.
He'll catch it out of the air and just nod. See that you do. Not everybody's a fan of the newest drink.
Flick takes one last swig of his rum, sits it down the countertop, and then heads out.
Kari, why are you naked?
Siren, are you having some kind of medical emergency? I mean, granted, I could tell it's caused by Karia, but
Yeah, Mark is muted.
Am I muted? I shouldn't be muted. Hello?
Now you're unmuted.
Oh damn!
yeah.
That's so
Now you're
unfortunate.
good.
Yeah, I wasn't muted. It was just being weird. I think my mic is dying. To be fair, Kari kind of turned to Kanabos, and when there was unfortunately a beach that encouraged such a thing, I was unaware of the customs of this place, and now my clothes are gone to the to nature. Also, I did not hit her. I did not. I'm looking to flick.
Then why is
Why is there a slowly forming bruise on one of her cheeks?
I got a message from Julian because I told him about the rumor about the herb-absorbed elves.
Hmm.
To which he said, and to quote, "Keep those damn weeaboos away from Chico."
Weeaboos are like birds of a feather. They flock together.
Indeed. But anyway, I don't want to know about the weird sex thing you guys just did, but
Yeah, there's a strangely phallic-shaped bruise forming on Siren's cheek.
oh god, she got mushroom stamped.
If
How
only
do
we
you
had an
know that phrase?
example. Because at one time your dear future husband here in real life did indeed mushroom stamp himself, but
What?
by sticking
What?
he stuck a you remember when you stuck that stupid tube on your face and you bruised your entire face?
When I tell you there was a yellow cup that my baby brothers left in because of because I had how do I word this?
Because of his tism. He
Yeah, because my diagnosed autistic tendencies, I put it on my face and kept it suctioned there until there was a large mark on my head.
Well, I said it in character, so I don't. Thank you for the explanation.
Whew, okay.
I thought this. Matt, you confused me. You
apologize.
confused-
Sorry, I just had a flashback. Anyways.
God.
I didn't look for that photo now. Anyways,
Very fun photo.
anyway, to Mallory, Common would just not answer that question at all before just looking at what the fuck is going on. Should we get him back to the boat or something?
Look at the bleeding
Well,
stops.
they seem to be pretty set on going shopping for some clothes for him. So,
I think Vera may have dozed off.
bring him back to the boat. Well, actually, he's gonna look around for like some spare rags or something. He's gonna like try to look around for some kind of rag to wrap around him, like a fucking like a kilt.
Not really much to hand at the moment. There are some stores that sell clothing, and you know the place is a lot more laissez-faire, so you might be able to find a place that won't kick him out immediately for being naked. After all, the point of a clothing store is to clothe somebody.
Yeah, let's just join him. Let's just go look for some clothes for him first. Stay at a distance, though.
You two join the procession to find the man some clothes. Emperor's
Flick
new,
is staying at a distance, not because he's uncomfortable, but just because he doesn't want to be immediately associated with them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that too now since putting a cloak on him is clearly isn't working.
Yeah. Flick and Marily like tail off, like still following, but some distance away, and Flick just starts some like random idle conversation. So anyway, how's that even been so far?
It was nice. I got some sun. Let's try a very interestingly named drink.
Prophetically, almost.
The profanity.
I mean, it's called the sex on the beach. What were you expecting?
Look, I was not expecting to invite people who were interested in that sort of thing, but thanks to Kara, yeah. I now know. I now know.
Yeah, Siren and Kari have been propositioned by a pair of swingers. And so now Flick and Mallory are hanging back. And you guys eventually go to find the king some new clothes.
Flick is going to mutter to Mallory, though. That being said, once some of this is blown over, I've got some information to share with the lot of you.
We can do it now. That is clearly more important than clothing. It'll just turn around
No.
very quickly.
Clothes are more
It
important.
flops in the wind.
Please turn back around. I do not want to see that.
Flick looks up at the sky.
I really wish I did not have a +20 to perception right now.
Oh, hey,
The
cloud looks like a
the
tuna.
lenses of perception magnify every pore.
I can see it all.
Every wrinkle on his great dragon balls.
I'm having Polari cover my eyes.
Flick just looks up at the
See
sky and
to
just
it.
like, oh, hey, that cloud looks like a tuna. That cloud looks like an oarfish.
I think I really might like women now.
Was this goblin back on the beach? Anyway,
Okay, maybe not. I changed my mind.
So yeah, I'm covering. I'm covering my eyes. I'm not looking at that.
Siren is currently debating whether or not keeping a hold of her drink and her shield or dropping them both and just grabbing Karia's pecs.
You know, Flick, I have this thing I can do twice a day. It blinds us permanently, however, we will be free, unburdened from that sight.
No, I think closing my eyes or just looking up at the sky helps.
I wished I could aim this spell at myself.
Well, yeah, but then you won't get to see your
Then I won't get to see that.
No. I mean, you won't get to see your as he slurs or mutters. You just some of them.
Flick, I know you meant that as words of encouragement, but now I'm sad.
No. Yeah, see? Tell you what, after this, I'll buy you another drink.
Please do.
Will do.
I'm just reminded he used to have a sister.
Drinks all on me. All on me after this.
No, on me. I'm the bloody captain.
No, on me. Like I have more money than you. Just using as a simple justification.
Boys, you both get to buy me drinks. How about that?
It's fair.
I have no issue with this.
We'll pitch in.
This is what I
Any-
meant about heathenistic tendencies, Mallory.
Sarah
Drinking that
kinda
much
looks-
is not good for you.
Sarah kinda
Look
looks at you.
who's talking!
Arya moves, smacks Sierra in the face again. KO.
This time he gets the other cheek.
Yeah,
It's the
I'm looking at a
other
tall
cheek.
drink right now. The leak springs again.
More bleeding. Siren is going to die.
That's 18
Can we
damage
please
so
find the
far.
store?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, where are these bloody clothing stores? There gotta be somewhere, Randy.
Well, don't you worry, because this was the exact reason I needed to say that I'm giving Kari a redesign. I'm talking with June about it now, because he
Hell
needed
yeah.
new clothes anyway. It's been a while. He was bald when he left the orthos den, and now he hasn't cut his hair in 3 years. So I was like,
He's got a
we need new
mullet.
clothes.
Yeah, so
He's
you
got more than a mullet.
you
All
finally
right, we gotta
you-
find a store fronted by a reasonably fashionable man, around
You,
20s to 30s, maybe hitting the 40s a little bit. You know, the kind who has a sort of a wrist condition.
this
One
reference
look at
escapes me.
Kari and he won't be able to help himself.
His this reference escapes me.
The limp-wristed man.
The limp-wristed man.
Limp-wristed man.
I see. Okay. I see what you mean. You do finally come across a store. It's a little driftwood sign. It's a little bit askance. It says "The King's New Threads."
Hey.
I
Oh.
have a feeling I'm going to be turned into an animal here. But it's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
How the clothes inside look? Do they look of decent quality? Something that would last long?
Yes. As a
Or
matter
is
of
this
fact,
one of those?
a lot of the
Okay,
clothing
good.
looks here seems to be more on the rugged side of things. So traveling clothes, the stuff you would expect sailors to want to wear. People who go long distances, deal with heavy conditions like storms and seawater. You see some things seem to be waterproofed, waxed threads. But also other things that are like rugged canvas, wool, cotton, like alloys, but like a cotton interweaves, things like mixed weaves. Not a lot of super colorful stuff. There are some like monochromatic dyes here and there. Definitely traveling clothing, nothing hyper fashionable. But
This will do.
How's this place? Oh, good.
as you walk
Get in.
as you walk in, a hairy, tall individual behind one of the counters welcomes you and goes, "Hello, welcome in to the King's New Threads. I see you are another one of the naked people that like to walk off the beach into my store." He's as this large, bevested bugbear approaches you from behind the counter. "Welcome in, welcome in. Please come off the street. Many people have no problem being naked in this world, but there are some people here who take our position, and this is a land of freedom."
Yeah, wait a second. I know that accent.
I do not recognize you. Who are you? Are you perhaps saying that we may have met somewhere before?
No.
Oh, but that's okay. My name is Bonsoir. Welcome to my emporium. So named after the great fable for the amount of people who seem to walk off the beach needing new clothing. I erected this shack not far from the beach, precisely because of that. Ever since then, business has been, as they say, booming. He brings up one little hand where he rubs a thumb and middle finger together next to his face while he looks at you. He's dressed in loose slacks and a billowy shirt with a vest over it, like a white shirt and a brown vest. On his large, broad nose is a pair of pince-nez, one of which has a amplifying lens on it. "Now then, gentlemen and gentlewomen, I assume you are here for some new duds, as they say. You, sir, in particular, seem in need of them.
Yes. It has been 5
Did you
years.
perhaps not see the signs?
They were lost at sea.
Pardon me, but most people put on swimwear before they go into the water.
There are
He is not
specific
most
clothes
people.
meant for swimming.
Sorry, what was that, Kari?
I was unaware that there were specific clothes meant for swimming.
But there's clothing made for hiking up mountains. There's clothing made for walking long distances. Of course, there is clothing made for going into water. There's clothing for everything.
I see.
You strike me as a warrior of a man. Am I correct?
I do believe so, yes.
Very good. You understand the purpose of having both a slashy and stabby part of a sharp stick, yes?
Yes, actually. I have
Yes.
a slashy sword that is also a pokey sword.
Very good. You understand the necessity of versatility in design. Whether it be weapons, the same also goes for clothing. As there must
Then
be a
please.
weapon for every application, there must be a clothing for every application. You must also understand this if you go other places. I am surprised. You say it's been 5 years since you put on new clothing. I am surprised you even kept them that long.
I did not have a choice.
We all have a
Don't
choice,
worry.
Monsieur. We all have a choice what we wear, how we express ourselves to the outside world. If you are not dressing yourself in the way that expresses you the ways you want to be, you are not expressing yourself at all. Look how you want to feel and feel how you want to look.
You see, I spoke to another, I believe it was another Furbolg when we were in Mordan, and I told him the same thing about a sword I wanted, and he laughed in my face, but I believe I understand the cut of your jib, as they say.
Well, if the kobold, if this Furbolg laughed in your face because of the sword you wanted made, he was nothing like I am.
Well then, I trust you completely, and he'll just kind of open his arms up and then walk forward, take
First,
these measurements, and
before we press on with this, he will. Is he a muppet? He is not a muppet. He is a strapping bugbear. He goes behind the counter, pulls out what looks to be a rag, and then proceeds to then press that to Siren's face.
Oh god, he staunched the bleeding.
Now that she has finished getting blood all over my nice floors, we may move to the clothing. While we are at that, would any of you wish for some new traveling clothing? I see that you are all a bit more well dressed than the gentleman here, but it's never harm to ask for more business. If I could perhaps narrow down the choices you could make, perhaps you could tell me where you intend to go next, and I can make a recommendation based on the environment.
Yes, that is actually a good point. I know that you said we may be going somewhere else, Flick, but I believe our intended area was Firegrove after this, yes?
Firegrove?
That is true, yeah.
What is
Yes,
that place
yes,
like?
we're traveling north. We're going to colder climes.
Oh, Firegrove is not colder, my friend. It is far more hot. Firegrove is quite literally named after the fires with which it burns. Now, the mountains north of Firegrove, you could not get colder in the world. But Firegrove? No. The place is perpetually on fire. The mountains spit flames. Liquid stone runs like water. The entire place is buried in flames and magma. You will need to be most prepared if you wish to go there.
That is quite fair, actually.
Now, I cannot help you with the more extreme parts of it. You will have to plan around that yourself. However, I can most certainly equip you and your retinue with some more free-breathing and cooler clothing if you wish.
I believe that will be for the best. though I intended to fly, I assume, when telling my father if I need to. I trust you.
Very good.
Thumbs up.
Trust the process, trust the artist. And you shall see great things. How many should I prepare garments for?
I'll turn back.
I assume you are all
Flick
part of
just
a
points to
larger
Car and
crew.
says, "Start with him."
I assume
Yes,
you
please
are all
start
part of
with
a larger crew, so I am asking in case of a bulk order. For the gentleman here, I shall craft some general traveling clothing on top of more heat-resistant textiles, and I shall, if you wish, also take commission for as many others as you intend to bring up into the mountains. I would consider this. I would highly recommend wearing the appropriate clothing for going someplace so burning hot.
I feel like I'll be fine.
Many have felt that way before. Many have become charred, desiccated corpses laying on the trail.
Yeah, personally, I'm not gonna take. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any chances. So yeah, sure.
Very good.
What exactly make the clothes heat resistant or breathable?
Well, it depends whether or not I can prepare some area lighter clothing that can help with breathing, ones that mask against flames and the sun that burns so hot there. I can also include some heavy layered leathers, which will help to shield against the fire, making it a bit more fire resistant. It is your choice whether you want something a bit more heavy duty. That unfortunately will have a limited lifespan when exposed to direct flame. Or I can make you something that is a bit more breathable, that helps with the heat but not the fire. You cannot wear both at the same time. It defeats the purpose a little bit. One set would shield you from direct flame, one will shield you from the ambient heat of the mountains. It is your decision what you wish.
I could probably go for something wards off flame. Not sure about what everyone else wants though.
I mean, I deal with fire spells all the time. I don't think heat is much of a worry for me. But I would like something airy and breathable.
Yeah, good.
Flickatcher kind of like very inconspicuously glances down at his arm and says, "Actually, maybe something more for ambient environment, because
Good decision.
Yeah,
You are wearing a captain's
covered
hat.
in fur.
You are wearing a captain's hat, so I assume you are captain of this crew. I will ask you, how many outfits would you like?
let's see. Yeah, he starts doing like a head count. Let's say about 7.
7 heat-resistant outfits, so it shall be. They will be on the airier side. They will be made of light, breathable fabrics, as well as layered light fabrics that can help block out sun and ambient temperature. That's it. Let us get to work on this slab of meat I have to work here. I feel like a butcher in an abattoir.
Oh my god, he is a countryman.
Please do not cut me.
Oh, no. I would not dare get more blood on the floor. Your girlfriend has already seen to that.
Oh, yes. I am sorry.
Ah, it's nothing of it. A bit of seawater will wash it down. There's no problem. Now then,
Oh,
come here.
yes.
Step on this stool. I shall measure you. Young lady, please do not take too much jealousy. I will have to wrap my arms around him as well, as he gets out a measuring tape. If you wish
Oh,
to continue
God.
protecting his dignity, you may do so. Now then, as he will proceed to then fairly quickly go about taking your measurement, wrapping the measuring tape, which it's basically a bit of like marked cord, like long rope. Of course you will. As he then wraps the rope around your bicep, around your waist, across your shoulders, around your head, here and there and everywhere, your thigh, your calf, down your leg, around your ankle, and then very good. Now, I have your measurements. I will make you use the custom clothing. The rest of you, I do not need exact measurements for. It is I will be outfitting you with fairly light clothing, so exact measurements will not be necessary. But for your tailor-made outfit, my friend, I will need 5-10 minutes worth. If you will wait here a moment, I will disappear into the back. In which he will kind of coast into a back room behind a veil or shutter.
Very nice. And now it's time.
Wait, was that guy actually from the Naissance?
Ask him.
Alright, I will.
5-10 minutes later, possibly, who knows, maybe Siren lost some more blood, but then again, the rag is up against her face, helping stem the bleeding a bit. But 5-10 minutes later, bottom took up 3 spaces on the cart. Oh no, talking shit about Mallory. He will come back out with a variety of things draped, or like cloth and textiles draped over one arm, a bunch of pins clasped between needle-sharp teeth, and then we'll come up to you, Karia. You're presumably still standing on the step stool, and then proceed to start wrapping bits and pieces of textile around you, pinning them in place so they come together until he's finished pinning a pair of pants, a shirt, and a vest. Once all the pins are out of his mouth and he's able to speak again, he says, "Good. Now then, on to proper business. First of all, Captain, what is your name?" Captain?
Oh, me.
No.
Not me. I was very confused.
Was the Tricon, the captain.
Oh no. It appears as though he's become transfixed on me just as Siren was.
Like a cat toy. He has to bat at.
Oh no.
Jake, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You're captain.
Yes. The tailor is, as he's working on Karia, turns to you and says, "Captain, what is your name?"
Flick. Quickly.
Flick says, "Yeah, very good. What is the name of your ship?"
The Dawn Treader.
Very good, the Dawn Treader. I will look for your ship in the harbor. I shall have the outfits delivered to your ship once we have discussed payment.
Sounds good. Thank you.
This is just business. Now then, for our new king and his new clothing. Now, I must ask you: do you want some boots? Do you want a hat to go with the outfit?
Oh no, it would surely fly off.
Eh,
Boots may be fine.
Good. I shall have you made a couple of sturdy travel boots. Do you find yourself on the ground, or do you find yourself a sea more often?
Oh, I will be in the sky, my friend.
Looks up at you as he's like taking out a thread and needle as he's sewing things in place. Looks up and goes, "What?"
Yes, where is my brother? I suppose he is outside.
Your brother can
Yes.
fly?
Yes. Do you see what our dear captain is wearing?
It takes a moment to like peer around you. Is Flick like covering the harness?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He has his cloak over it.
It's a very fetching cloak, but no, I do not see anything that would indicate flying.
Ah, yes, of course. Flick, please expose yourself to this nice gentleman.
No, exposing yourself is most certainly covered by this, but this gentleman here, you do have no need to do that.
Flick just looks right at Car and says, "Are you sure about this?"
Well, listen, the issue here, Flick. We walked town with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
He's right outside the shop.
Lead him walk town. I did say,
Oh,
Vair's
good.
back at the beach, because if he walks on all the piers and boardwalks, he's going to crush it under his weight.
That's true. Yeah, he's very heavy now. They surely saw me. Word has already gotten out at the very least, certain.
That's the thing. That's the thing, because if a previous conversation is anything to go by, we should probably be. What am I kidding?
Which
And-
Kara has
and-
no idea about.
Yeah, Kai has zero idea.
Oh no. Confidential information. Context. Missed conversations. Too much for drunk Flick to deal with.
Oh no.
Fine, screw it. And he unveils his harnessed arm.
Just overloaded. Just goes,
He's
"Fuck
wearing
it."
my uncle.
He, the bugbear, Bourgeois, takes one look at it, narrows his eyes, and then one hand holding a piece of fabric in place that makes up a
I
new
have
vest.
incidentally transformed his uncle into a piece of equipment.
He holds out one long arm and goes, "Merci."
Flick will hold out his arm and say, "Have a look."
He takes the arm in one hand, gently brings it up to examine underneath his pince nez. Oh dear. This is the finest scale armor I have seen in quite some time. You
Yes,
say
this
that
is
you
my
got this
uncle.
off of your uncle. Your
Yes,
scales
we
are
slew
green.
him. Yes, that is very interesting. We've just recently found out that he's not actually my uncle.
Flick
Oh,
just
that-
turns around to look at Kanabos. Just looking Kanabos dead in the eyes.
As they both
and
watch
saying,
OPSEC get shot in the fucking head.
Do you know what? As Flick goes to do that, Kanabos just walks out.
Turns around, walks out.
Flick just in his mind just like, I'm in hell.
It's just like he lets go. He lets go of the harness and goes, "That is the most impressive workmanship."
Hell is real, and
It's next
hell
to
is
Karya.
real, and it involves secrecy, dying.
Yeah,
Hell
you
is
just
real, and
hear-
it's next to Karya.
Yeah.
No, you just hear Kanabos just in like I guess like Latin-esque expletives, just shouting and just like "fuck this, nope, I'm gone, nope, nope, nope."
As he lets go of the harness, he goes, "This is some of the most excellent craftsmanship I have seen, my friend. And the material is unlike anything I've ever seen."
Yes, it's finely crafted. It's meant to evoke senses of intensity. It's enchanted, you see.
See, I do see. And you are saying that this not uncle of yours was a dragon, and that your brother is a dragon. Very
Symbolically, yes, when we slew him, we had this fashioned to evoke his draconic dominion over the people.
See. Oh, no.
Can I make a bluff check, please?
Sure, go for it.
The proverbial cat is trying to come out of the bag, but Flick is like, no. I only told a trusted contact this because I actually trust him with my life. I'm not gonna tell some random Choshimo.
Who knows?
Fucking shut.
Who knows this national
I-
secret? Oh, well, my incredibly trusted confidant, my crew, the people I trust with my life, and the tailor.
Yeah, and this random tailor. Okay,
But
let's
yes,
see.
you may roll a bluff
check.
if you wish. But as he lets that go, he goes, you say your brother can fly you? This is very... it's very...
I got a 16.
He's 16. Unfortunately, what you say really doesn't do much to distract from the fact that Kare just straight up said his brother can fly, pointed to the draconic scales, and then went, "Oh, so that means your brother's a dragon." Very good. The same. What I meant is what you find yourself traveling on. I do not have very much for protecting against clouds in the sky besides perhaps some waxing, but I mean more. Do you think you'll be wearing out your boots much? Do you think you'll be facing water damage, seawater? I ask because of what I should potentially take into account for your clothing, for environmental wear.
Repeat that.
Did I break up?
No, I was just typing something.
Okay, this is also directed towards Karya. Specifically, it's directed towards Karya.
Oh,
It's like,
okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I actually disconnected for a second there,
Oh,
so
shit.
I couldn't hear what was said.
yeah. So he says that the reason I ask, though, I do not have much to protect against the sky. Perhaps maybe some waxing on your clothing. I ask because I do not know which you will face more. Whether it is your boots will be worn out from walking much, or if you'll be on the sea and facing seawater damage.
Frankly, my friend, I believe we'll be doing quite a bit of all of this. The ship is ours. The skies are mine.
Well, there's not much I can do in specific then for you. I'm very sorry. Well then, he finishes sewing up. He finishes pleating one last fold, sews it shut, and cuts the thread with his teeth. He goes, "C'est voilà." He takes a step back. You're dressed in a new tan vest, a white shirt, and a pair of canvas slacks, or kecks, actually. He then goes back behind the curtain for a minute, comes back, has a pair of large boots, which he then proceeds to slip onto your feet, size up, adjust, and then finish punching holes in and cording shut. As you have a new pair of travel boots, and then he hands you what he says is, "This is the largest pair of underwear that I have. They were made for my size. Hopefully they fit you. And these are socks. You should probably wear these. I notice you have some rather large calluses on your feet."
Yes, I was so unaware. These are very comfortable. I've never worn clothes that weren't stripped off a dead body.
He gives you a narrowed eyes at that.
I was a slave.
The
Just
eyes
waves
narrow
it off
further.
like that's normal.
Flick is
I'm
not
not
saying
anymore.
any. Flick is not saying anything. He's letting
He
Karya
actually
dig
looks
his own
towards,
grave.
like, Capitan, did you know about this? I see. Okay. Interesting.
Sort of, maybe.
crew
I
you
mean,
have here.
I might have mentioned it in passing, but I'm not sure.
I like to imagine Columbus walks back in, and right as that's said, then he just immediately walks back out again.
Turns right around.
I gave it a
I can't
minute.
be-
I
I can't be
should
certain.
have given it two. Yes. With that, Kari is once more fully clothed, looking far more civil, or civilized. He dusts his hands off and says, now, that is the picture of a gentleman. A quick bath and perhaps a haircut, and you would be ready for a ball. Or at the very least, passing for perhaps a merchant.
I
Most certainly,
suppose that is better.
most certainly better than a roving, body-looting slave. Transform.
Yes,
Nothing.
these are very comfortable.
Oh, I'm glad you think so. I like to make a mix of fabrics that are both comfortable and rugged, so that people may travel as they at their leisure while feeling good. My clothes should make people look good and feel good.
Well, now that I am clothed, I believe my words here are done. Then again, I do need to tailor my armor and whatnot, but that's for later and not your business.
Armor is not my expertise unless it is something perhaps incorporating studs or leather. If you wish to that, I may help you. But for now, this I think is enough. Now onto a couple of matters. Payment for both the crew and for yourself, my friend.
Oh, that is fair. How much would it be?
Well, so for the sake of a normal such outfit, I would not ask too much, but it was a custom job done on short notice.
Oh, I'm muted.
I'd like to welcome back. I'd like to say,
There he is.
we lost him again.
Booga booga. Hi, I'm pretty sure session's almost ending.
Almost end.
Yeah, just about.
Almost done.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Nazan, I would like to think it was rather quick, good quality, better than most, and you seem rather satisfied with it. I would ask 40 gold.
Oh, well, that'll be more than fair. In fact, here for everyone, then, if that is the case, and he'll just kind of lounge around. We'll just give him 100.
So that for everyone?
Well, how much is for everybody? That's what Ikari was paying for.
For together everyone, it will be a bit more than that. For yourself, my friend, it would be 40.
40. What is it? 40 times 7? That's...
No.
Oh.
No, in this case, doing a bit of math at the top of my head. For the custom outfit, it will be 40 gold. For for the hot weather outfits, it will be 8 gold a piece, 7, 56 gold, 96 in total. That would actually be perfect. Very good.
For all of them?
For all of us. That is the custom outfit and the 7 hot weather outfits.
Oh, okay.
So 96 gold in total. That would be 4 gold back to you, my friend.
No, please. I have an army of... Well, I say an army. I have kobolds who will tend to the matters of gold. I will treat this as a victory for us.
Kobolds, you say?
Yes. Trust me, I am just as concerned.
Take care with those little things, those rascals. I have a history with kobolds.
I'm very sorry.
Very good then. We shall move past that. I must ask, would your brother like some clothing? Was he would he be able to enjoy such a thing? Any...
Oh, I don't believe he can wear clothing, though.
This is a shame. It is a shame. All the gods' creatures should be able to enjoy all these things that can think in such a way as to appreciate them. Should be able to enjoy the comfort of good clothing. But if you say so,
I'm certain he would enjoy them, could he? But unfortunately, he is rather large and scaly.
a custom job then. Yes, this is most unfortunate. Perhaps one day we shall see. If my skills have expanded further, you come back to me. I will make him something that is even fit for a dragon.
I will count on that then.
Awesome. That is payment sorted. The outfits shall be shipped to the Dawn Radar at the first convenience once I have finished them. Expect a small crate with the outfits in them before long. I have the necessary materials ready. I simply only need to sew them into proper garments. Nothing.
Gotcha.
I believe that will conclude our business. Our king is no longer naked, once more properly dressed with proper clothing.
Step.
He steps off of the footstool, no longer needing Siren's shield to cover his dignity, what dignity he did not have.
If I may.
Mhm.
This is going to be rather vain. Please forgive me for this. There is one more request I would have. Nothing that I need to pick up now. Please, I would actually insist you take your time.
He gives you a look of intrigued curiosity.
This is going to sound rather vain and slightly childish, but I've always wanted a cape. Do you believe you could hem something quite nice?
Oh, cape.
My
is
armor
simple.
is of leather.
Now you want a cape?
Well, yes. Listen, Mallory, I know that we may have our differences, but I do agree with your fashion decisions. Mostly. I don't agree with whatever those are. And he looks at his shoes.
Hey, I'm not going to deny a cape.
Oh shit, he dissed her, James.
I don't blame you for one either.
But yes, he looks towards Mallory. No, I do not believe the refined look works for you. You are much more salt of the earth, gentlemen. Our princely friend over there, he is much more refined. The look suits him. He wears it. He has the attitude for it. You are strong-backed. You are broad. You are physique. You are statuesque. You are where he is fire. You are earth. You are solid. A cape or cloak is a good decision, in particular for travel. It is good. It shades one from the sun, shelters one from the elements, and makes good at keeping warmth in when it gets cold. For the aesthetic, though, if you wish to look the part, if you wish to be intimidating or regal looking, or if you wish to be bigger, a cape may also do
that was the intention.
Do you wish for it to blow in the breeze?
Well, I don't know about all of that, but I believe
Oh,
when
come
I was
now, you're
traveling.
making one dedication of vanity. What is it?
Well, I suppose that's true. Well, why not? I suppose you have your.
You
I'm
must-
saying is you have your creative liberties, as what I would say, but I believe that something pelt heavy, fur lined, perhaps. I've grown quite used to fur.
It does. Oh yes, plastic. It's a good look. Yes, heavier than. Not billowy, but something that still has the weight to blow in the breeze, but not something too light. Otherwise, it will flutter. It will not cover you. It will provide no practical use. And there's nothing quite so useless as a piece of cloth that serves no purpose.
Indeed. Find a good cape for this man. He deserves it.
I may do this. I will do this. I will have it delivered with the outfits.
Oh, you have my thanks. I will bring you my armor and the armaments that I do have, and perhaps you can face it around that. Yes, I tend to wear lighter armor. Ride my brother, of course.
Gives you a side eye at that. And then he
He's a
remembers
dragon.
what you previously said.
Yeah.
You concerned me at one point. You reminded me of some of my master's countrymen at first. No, this I can do. Think nothing of it. You're paying me. It was just business. Nothing. Any further questions? Anything you would wish further to commission, or is this all? This is the last I see of you?
I believe this is everything I have. I should get back to the ship. I'm sure the kobolds are going crazy as we speak.
May I make a line of leashes for these kobolds?
That would be brilliant. But no, it would make me look like a slave-owning king, and I cannot do that.
Alas, is one of the few cases where I would encourage such tyranny, but I understand. Was
And
Mallory
what is your stance on Tyrion?
Sorry, what was
Uh,
Mallory?
I was gonna ask him if he was where he was from. You know, the accent.
Did you just ask like what's his stance on tyranny?
Yes.
Okay. Oh well, if you must ask, I would not be in Haven if I did not think that such suffocating laws and that tyranny was not the ugliest beast that mankind had ever wrought. Haven is one of the few places where I could build such a shop so far away from my home.
Oh, and where are you from?
Well, originally, you see, it is a bit embarrassing, but I see I am in like company. I was once a slave myself. I was bought by a tradesman from the from Caspon, if you would, if you would believe. He bought
Whoa.
me. He kept me in chains. He wanted to turn me into a civilized beast. He wanted to fashion me into a. He thought I was a raving animal because I was bird, toothed, clawed, and on 2 feet. He was convinced that all the goblinoids were simply savages living in mud huts in large open fields. So he took me, caught in irons, and he proceeded to educate me. He wanted to make me into a noble, savage beast, one who was refined and civilized and could dress himself properly, walk upright, not with the stoop of my kind usually, who could tell a salad fork from a pasta fork, who could wine and dine and serve the aristocracy as one should be able to, as someone of lower station. And, well, he most certainly succeeded into fashioning me into a gentleman. That much I have to thank him for. But if you have to ask my stance on tyranny, is the moment I was strong enough to slip my binds and they forgot to make my cuffs bigger, I broke my chains and I broke his neck.
Bloody good work.
Next thing I could, I broke for a ship. There was a large revolution. I saw many noble heads rolling in the street. I jumped on a boat to Trachis, and a year later I found my way to heaven. I have never been happier since. I have occasionally thought of going back to the Living Nona, but I have not been there since I was a very small boy, and I feel more at home here than I do back in my blood homeland. Besides which, you would not believe the looks a bugbear with my accent and my dress sense would get living among the country folk of Livinona. They are accepting people, but judgmental.
Still good on you. Damn good on you, in fact.
Yeah, he was like dried firewood. I still remember the sensation, the sound. I still remember when I saw the halo fade from above his head. It is a memory I keep close to me. It is bittersweet, but necessary. But I am not here to throw upon you such ghastly stories. Why do you ask, my friend? Are you simply curious? Many do not know a bugbear speaks and looks the way that I do, so I understand.
Yeah, I don't know how to react.
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. How does Mallory look right now? Is he shocked? Is he taken aback? Is he feeling threatened? Is he feeling sympathy?
He did swear to destroy everything that contributed to that revolution.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look great.
So he's not looking too happy.
Yeah, not particularly.
The trailer actually, like, he rubs his hands together. His face goes a bit more sober rather than the forced smile he was putting on right after that. And he goes, I see from your expression, my friend, that I have a better idea of where you got those fine clothings from and why you express such interest. I will not ask any further. I will ask no further questions about your allegiance. Just like I shall ask no questions as to why you are all associating with such a man. I appreciate your business, and I will take it with the best face I can.
Thank you. Yes, if I say it's a long story.
I'm sure it is. He gives you a sort of rueful smile and says, I do not recognize any livery or coat of arms on you. The blonde hair was too common to distinguish by. The halo I do not recognize, but the horn I do. Thinking back on it, I was not much read into the different families back in the duchies, but there was a unicorn family I heard about on occasion. I pray that the apple does not. The apple has fallen very far from the tree. Here in Haven, we do not make assumptions about other people, whether it's on appearances or background. Everybody is here because they are adrift on life's current, and they are here because they want to be very far away from where they previously were. It's a nation of outcasts, people who do not belong. So I will not assume you are like the rest of them. And I pray that you are not. I pray that for the character of the people here, that they have better judgment than to associate with such monsters. Good day to all of you. Thank you for your business. Please come again.
Of course. Appreciate it.
With that,
And Flick will give a curtsy and he will head out.
okay. With that, you turn around, you leave the shop, and that's where we're at the session. You guys make your way back to the ship.
As Flick heads out the door, he just exhales and just starts beelining for the ship.
The entire day has
See,
been
this
an
time I didn't
information
do it.
security nightmare. So yeah,
This time I didn't do it.
Yeah.
yeah. Turns out he had a few points in knowledge and ability. He's a proper, well-educated young man.
Excellent.
Nice.
But yeah, that's my session. That's the session. Thank you guys very much for being here. Happy belated Halloween. Happy Spookums. Happy post Spookums. Happy post Spook clarity to all of you. Thank you very much for coming by. Love you all very much. I will see you next time. Please take care.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
Interesting session so far. All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
Tanaboso, I don't think is anywhere right now. I think he needs a break from a party for like a fucking minute.
Yeah.
Just keep talking.
So, what'd I miss?
Oh boy.
a fucking.
Where to start? 1 second while I. Bye, everyone. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.